Welcome back to Nintagious. How are you guys doing tonight? Sorry for the slightly slowed start tonight. I got swept up with researching something that I really wanted to get ironed out before we started. But I think we're all set to go now. I had a nice good meal before we started too, so I won't have to worry about getting hungry. I'm ready for another 4-hour speedrun. I feel like this is definitely something that, like, even at its best... Actually, I realized the world record for Galaxy, any percent, is 2.5 hours. It's not 3 hours. So, that makes me think I could probably get it down to 3.5 hours. Maybe 3 hours, but I doubt it. We're going pretty... This is just a duplicate. We're just going to do the same thing we did yesterday. I think after I get to know the route better, I'm going to have to start researching. I'm going to have to start watching runs on, like, a per-star basis. I'm going to have to start watching, like, watching Star 1, watching the tricks they do, and then doing Star 1, and trying to duplicate those tricks. And then watching Star 2, and then doing Star 2. That's probably not something I'm going to stream, because there's going to be a lot of dead time in that type of training. Unless I show the run I'm watching, which I probably wouldn't do. Because that's more or less showing someone else's content, right? So I don't want to go there. So that's something I'll have to do off stream. I've mentioned the last 2 nights that I'm thinking about taking some time off at the beginning of October. I'm thinking that we're going to stream through this week. Sunday we'll do an art stream, and then I think Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday I'm going to take off, and then Saturday we'll come back with more Avengers. So I'll probably work on it in that time, because I'm not taking the time off for any particular reason. There's just kind of a pile of stuff that I'm like, I should try and focus and get some of this stuff done, because I've been putting it off for too long. So I'm probably going to add that to the pile and be like, okay, let's work on that this week. And then after I do that research, we'll probably do another run, and we'll see how much time I can save once I know some more complicated stuff. But yeah, for tonight, we're basically just going to run the same run we did yesterday, and just hope for less screw-ups, less deaths, that sort of thing. And then after the run, we'll probably continue with the playthrough we started yesterday, trying to get 100% on that. I want to get not 100%, but 120 stars. I want to get a file to 120 stars just so I can unlock Luigi, and then just have the file back here so that I can, like, clone it indefinitely, which I think we're actually going to do now. We're just going to go ahead and move it back here. Because then whenever I want to do a run, if I want to do it with Luigi instead of Mario, I'll have that option available. So ideally, we'll have this run in the back. This one will be the 120 star playthrough, which I can just duplicate and play as Luigi. And then this one will probably be our 100% playthrough, which we'll do in a 3D Mario marathon. And by 100%, I mean we'll do all of it with Mario and all of it with Luigi. We'll do a complete full clear. And then the rest can just be speedrun slots, which I'm not even going to need 4 of them. Why would I need 4 of them? That's unnecessary. I also want to unlock the Luigi icon. Let's do Yoshi for this one. I'll be interested to see how much time I can save just due to the fact that I'm more familiar with the Switch control scheme now. I think that'll help a bit. Alright, let me see. I did Pixels already. JMT Guy. How you doing, View? How's it going? Anyone else that might be lurking around, it might be good. It is good to have you. Not that it might be good to have you. It is good to have you. Good to have you if you might be there. Watching offline is good to have you guys as well. I have Baja Blast, and it's a wonderful day. Like, really, what more could you ask for? Otherwise, let's, I want to say sub 4 hours is pretty free, but we'll see what happens. There could be, like, a catastrophic mistake here and there that could really ruin it, but... You tried to pre-order Series X, you got blocked by YouTube? In the middle of final purchase part, a notification popped up over the place order button. Were you still able to get the order in, or was that like literally enough time that they sold out? That would be traumatic. I realized last night I'm probably not gonna get an Xbox right away. The Series S is very appealing to me now because it's affordable. They got the payment plan, which makes it even more affordable. Game Pass gives you dozens of games to play. There's gonna be like, even if I don't even have to care about like new games that are coming out on that console. Just Game Pass will give me so much content to play and stream that is a very appealing option. But I think I want the PS5 more. So I think I'm probably just gonna get that, and I'll probably wait a bit on Xbox. Because even though it's like Game Pass has all these games I can play, none of them are like... It's not exciting. It's like a rainy day kind of thing, where it's like, it'll be nice to have all those games to play, but it's not like I'm counting down the days to, oh boy, when I get this, I'll be able to play all these games. Meanwhile, PS5 with Avengers alone, I'm really looking forward to. So I'll probably just get that one. Even though it's more expensive. If I use my PayPal credit, I'll still be able to get financing for it too, so that'll be fantastic. Despite that I have Baja Blast, I'm going to open this other drink before we start, because then I won't have to worry about finding an opportunity to open it in the middle of the run. Yeah, like, I'm almost more excited about the PS4 games that will just be available on PS5. Like, even that is enough for me to be excited. Like, I think you said Monster Hunter World's gonna be included too, and it's like, that seems like a good opportunity to try that, to give that game another shot. What was the other one I was thinking about? I mean, I'll probably still be able to continue playing Fall Guys on it. Oh. Will God of War and Horizon Zero Dawn be? Are they gonna have free upgrades to PS5 versions too? I might as well just wait and play them on PS5 then at that rate. Like, that's another option. So yeah, like, I almost don't care about the new games, to be honest. Ratchet and Clank looks pretty cool. Ratchet and Clank looks pretty cool. I might look into that one. That's a series I have very limited experience with, but that game impresses. Even though the whole, oh, there's no load times thing is like, I know enough about game design that's smoke and mirrors, so that doesn't impress me, but the game just looks like a blast, right? It just kind of just looks like a good fun time. So that's fine. Like, it still looks appealing. I should really try to put together a charisma cam during that time off, too. For moments like this where I could have just switched over to just the cam. Oh, are those all games that will be available? Detroit Become Human, that would be a good opportunity to try that out, too. I don't know if I'd play Final Fantasy 15 again. If I could bring my save file over, maybe I would revisit it and do 100%. Like, that's an option. Oh, those aren't like the... Those aren't the if you own the game, it's just a free upgrade to PS5. That's like a different collection they have. Because I think I remember seeing that they were going to have a PlayStation Plus like bundle thing that you can just like get a bunch of PS4 games. I should research it a little bit more. I still haven't sat down and watched the PS5 like Direct. I love how we're just calling them all Directs now. Like, Nintendo changed the industry with Directs. It's crazy. Oh, they're just going to be available if you have PlayStation Plus, which, I mean, most people will. So, especially when you get games like that. So, that's pretty cool. That's probably the Ratchet and Clank that gave you copyright issues, though, right? So that kind of sucks. I mean, it's cool, but it's also, I'd probably skip. That would be my opportunity to try Bloodborne, too, which is something I've been wanting to try out. So, that's another good opportunity. I can't believe it's almost October already. Where does the time go? Where does the time go? Yeah, it's there's a couple games on there that I've just been interested in trying anyway, and they're going to just be running better. So, although I think the big appeal on Monster Hunter World in particular is that it would hopefully have better load times. I feel like that game already ran pretty well. It just had really slow load times, which was kind of a downer. I think that would be the big appeal for that one in particular. Let's go. Let's see what happens. Let's get it started and sit through this. How long of a cutscene is this? I'm curious. Bum, 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 bum. Your brother's still trying to get you to not order one so that he can get you one instead. Does he realize that he might have a hard time finding one? He doesn't seem to comprehend that. That's not too long of a cutscene. 45 seconds? I mean, this whole thing is like a playable cutscene, but, you know. Toads. Oh no, Mario. I gotta get better rhythm so that happens less. Like, I'm curious. Like, I think we talked about that a couple nights ago. When the PS4 and the Xbox One came out, like, how long was it that there was a shortage and that you just couldn't find them? Like, how long did supply... How long was supply a problem for? Because Switch was, like, an extreme case, right? Switch took, like, 6 months before you could actively find supply, but that was, like, that's not normal. I mean, doesn't he realize that if you secure a pre-order, he could just pay the bill, then? And then you're ensuring that you get one, and he's still playing a part in being able to... It's not like he has to worry about surprising you, because he's already telling you what he's gonna do. Oh, was it easy to find in Korea? Interesting. Yeah, it came out in, what, March? February? I think? I wasn't able to... To be fair, I didn't have a reason to secure one until Splatoon came out. That's when I was... And that came out in August, if I recall correctly. And that's when I was like, okay, now I want to switch, because now there's a game I really want to play. Until then, I had Breath of the Wild on Wii U, and it was Mario Kart 8 in ARMS, and I was like, I don't care. So, I didn't really try to find one, but I remember even once I decided I wanted one, it took me a couple weeks of, like, digitally camping out on websites to be able to find one. Like, it still took a little while. And even then, at that point, it was like every week they were getting new stock. You just had to be there at the right time to be able to secure a pre-order. Not a pre-order, an order. Also, keep in mind, this game's a good example. I've talked to multiple people that couldn't get a pre-order on this game, and then they just walked into a store and found a physical copy, no issues at all. Including our very own Beautiful TV. I believe he said that that's how he got one. So, you might be able to... Well, given that it's Alaska, maybe you won't be able to find one physically, but... because they might have limited stock. But like I said, how long could the supply shortage really last? Through the holidays, probably. I'd assume that by January, you'll probably be able to start finding them. January, February. Maybe not even that long. You gotta keep in mind, both versions are launching with 2 models, too, right? So that... you're gonna have multiple people looking for different types of models, and, like, that just makes less competition, right? Oh, you did that too, guy? Yeah, it sounds like... I wonder if... we kinda talked about this, I think? I wonder if... do they, like... when Amazon or GameStop, when they... well, GameStop's a different monster entirely, but, like, when something like Amazon puts pre-orders out, do they hold some for later and think, we're only gonna sell 50% of the shipment as pre-orders, we're gonna hold the rest to sell after the fact? Or do they sell all of the pre-orders? Like, I have no idea how that works. You do have to follow him. I was gonna try and skip ahead, but... game was like, got him. Oh my god. This one's the worst because you can't shoot star bits yet. Also, I just don't know my way around this area very well. Whoa, that just launched me. Thankfully, these aren't too difficult to catch as a result, because I know there's only so much you can do. It's more of a coming to terms with the moving in 4D space. I feel like 4D is inaccurate, but you know what I mean. No. Can I not? I'm pretty sure you can, but... But yeah, people, I think people panicked, one, because it's Mario, and people go bonkers for Mario, especially in our community on YouTube. That's something you gotta keep in mind. Was the casual audience going as nuts for this game and securing a pre-order, or was it just people in our community? I think it's part that and part it was a limited time thing. Nintendo said this is a limited supply and limited time, and that made people go, oh shit, I gotta get one. Which... can't turn my nose up at that, because I did the same thing. I was literally like, I'm not letting Metroid Prime Trilogy happen again. Like, I'm just getting this while I have the chance. No. Losing frames. Man, I couldn't find the fifth one yesterday either. There it is. Alright, this Luma you actually have to talk to. Because the Goomba doesn't spawn. The one that has the key. Like, yeah, there he is. He does not spawn until you talk to the Luma to have him tell you that you need a key. I remember, like, one of the first times I tried to speedrun this, I was like, I'm not talking to the Luma, I'm just gonna go get the key. And then I was just running around for, like, a solid minute, being like, where the hell is this Goomba at? Oh, he's not here yet. That makes sense. Alright, I'm gonna try to be better about not picking up star bits. I mean, I have to, because I need star bits. But, you know what I mean. Yesterday I was picking up a lot of star bits just because I'm addicted to picking up star bits. No. Probably my least favorite thing about speedrunning this game is how much dialogue and cutscenes there are. And mashing text isn't exactly fun in this game. Okay. Nope. I always thought it would have been cool if they gave him the spin in Smash Brothers. And, like, if you hit someone with the spin, it, like, knocks them on their ass. Like, it makes them trip. And then if you just dash into them, he does the kick and sends them flying. I always thought that would have been a neat move to give him. Nice little 1-2. Bum, 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 bum. Already gained 36 seconds. But I guess a good example, I've mentioned how GameStop screwed me on the 3DS, right? On the new 3DS XL is the one that they screwed me on. That's the one where they canceled my pre-order and never told me. Release day came and it just didn't show up, and I checked the tracker and they were basically like, what order? We don't see any orders. That day, release day, I just went to Best Buy and they just had them sitting on the shelf. Like, it wasn't that big of a deal. The only reason it still really sucks is because the pre-order was for the Monster Hunter Generations 3DS. So I lost out on that, I guess, which was actually a really cool design. Most of the custom designs they do for not custom designs, but the special designs they did for the 3DS I didn't like, but that one I thought looked really cool. So yeah, it still sucked, but at least I was still able to find one. And if I remember right, I think I didn't order Monster Hunter through GameStop. I ordered that through Amazon, and that still came on the same day. I'd be curious to know. Where's my cursor? There we go. I'd be curious to know if the Wii shortage or the Switch shortage was worse. Because the Wii shortage was pretty crazy too, wasn't it? I remember having to check stores for like a couple weeks. And then I got lucky and just happened to find, I think it was a GameStop, that it might have still been an EB Games at the time? I don't remember. I think they just happened to have 2 in stock, and I was like, my stepbrothers were with me, so we were like, we'll take both of them. Like, yeet. It was 2006. Yeet wasn't a thing yet. It was, woot, I guess is what we would have been saying at the time. Screw bots? What bots? Camped outside for 7.5 hours to get your Wii. I've never done anything like that. I do remember that was the case in my story, like my version of that story was the GameCube. And even then it was like we weren't camping out, but she was still willing to like get up at like 4 o'clock in the morning to go out to the store to try and find one. And unfortunately we couldn't find one, which is kind of sad. I don't think we were able to find one that day. Or did we? It was either a thing where we went out like the next day and found one, or like the last place we checked had one. I don't remember. Whatever, dude. Get fucked. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Specifically remember I got Luigi's Mansion and Rogue Squadron. It's one of the only Star Wars games I've ever bought. Hey, Paul. My mathematically measured rotation of Earth is going well. I can't complain. I'm sure other people are. So the weather here is pretty crazy. The weather here is pretty crazy. For a couple weeks there, it was in the 80s. And it was disgusting. And then, all of a sudden, it dropped down into, like, the 60s, and it's dropping into, like, the 30s at night. And I'm sure people fucking hate it. I love it, because I hate the heat. So, as a result, I'm sleeping better. Like, I overall just feel better. I'm in a better mood, because I'm just... My sleep is fantastic lately, so... All good things. We're saving precious seconds. We're glotting. I forgot I wanted to add to the splits how many bits I need. I did not want to save. Why was I doing that? There's a 3-second loss. I shit you not, this Luma's name is Bluma. I mentioned that yesterday, and I was not kidding when I said it. Although my allergies are acting up a little bit because of the weather, so that sucks, but it's, like, not that bad. It's just my nose is kind of, like, dried out and itchy, and that's kind of uncomfortable, but I've had worse. Hey, Mulligan, how's it going? What crazy new game have you discovered this week? I feel like you always have a cool new game to mention. That's like, I haven't even heard of that. I feel like View and I put in some good work on, like, discovering new games, and, like, you're still putting us to shame. Oh, you're playing Sunshine for the first time? I think a lot of people are playing Sunshine for the first time right now, which is pretty cool. I'm kind of glad people are doing that instead of just being like, hey, let's play Mario 64 for the 365th time. Like, good stuff. To be fair, I'm doing exactly that with Galaxy, but whatever. I wonder if I can just... Let's not. Let's not. Let's grab some more star bits. I think I need 50? Or do I need 100 here? I might be screwing myself. I think it's 50. Fuck. What have I done? This is why I wanted to add this information to the splits, so that I'd be able to remember it. Alright, so we're gonna have to loop around, which means we're gonna lose a ton of time. You know what? We might actually not lose that much time. Yeah, there we go. Oh no. I mispredicted where that rock was going. So you're really liking it, but it's more difficult than you anticipated. Yeah, Sunshine is a hard game. I think it's probably the hardest 3D Mario game. Both intentionally and unintentionally. I'll be interested to sit down and replay that again. I haven't played it in 15 years, so that's essentially playing it for the first time. Same with 64. I haven't played 64 in like 15 years. I played 64 before the DS remake came out and 100%'d it. Which was just about 15 years ago. And then Sunshine was when the game first came out, so that was like 18 years ago. That was a nice little gravity skip. Should still be making some pretty decent time. It looks like we still made pretty good time here, despite that mess up. We're just gonna skip the blue stars because we don't have time for that shit. Okay, so we did lose some time, but... like... 5 seconds. It's not bad. Yes, I know. Thank you. And now you're gonna tell me about it. At least Bluma isn't, Holy shit, I forgot his name. That asshole in Galaxy 2. At least it's not him. Tempted to buy Hades. Yeah, that looks intriguing. For sure. What was that one you mentioned the last time you stopped in? I completely forgot to check that one out. No, not Spiritfarer. I remember you pointing that out, too. I think you pointed out, like, a Mega Man style game that you picked up. And I was like, I've never even heard of that. How is Spiritfarer? I thought that looked pretty interesting, too. Oh, right, I forgot. You can probably skip that mushroom. I wanted to try that out. I totally forgot that that was a theory we had yesterday. Or maybe somebody else was the one that pointed out that Mega Man game, and I'm blanking. Delicious. Starbits are so satisfying to collect. Bum, 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 bum. Was it 30XX? I've heard of 20XX. Is 30XX like a sequel? Like, did they make another one already, or is it just coincidence? Oh, it is a sequel. That bodes well, because I liked the concept of 20XX. I thought the art style was disgusting. I thought it looked really ugly. It looked like a Newgrounds game from 20 years ago. But I thought the concept of a roguelike Mega Man was, like, kinda cool. So I hope it has a better art style. Captain Toad hype. Spinch? I don't think I've heard of that either. I don't think there are many indie games like on my radar right now where I'm like, oh, I need to pick that up. I still need to pick up One Step from Eden. I think the next time it goes on sale, I might go for that. I know I just checked my wish list on Switch the other night, and like only one of the titles I have on there is on sale at the moment, but it's on sale for like $4, and I was like, that's tempting. Looking out here about to make me spend money again. Yeah, I remember when, like, the first time... I think they showed Hades in, like, one of the Nintendo Indie Directs. I was like, that looks interesting. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I keep thinking we should check out Dragon Marked for Death again, just because that constantly gets updated. I should also get all of the Gunvolt games and play them at some point. Because I watched that speedrun of the newest one at GDQ, and I was like, this game looks fucking bonkers. I want the bits. It won't let me take them. So I mentioned yesterday, there's this really convoluted method of wall jumping up this windmill, and it's really fucking stupid. I'm not willing to learn it. Wall jumps in this game are honestly kinda janky. I made the cycle, though. That was sweet. I've never done that before, so that is possible. I just had to get good. Yeah, wall jumps are kinda janky in this game in general, so I'm not willing to do any wall jumps that are entirely unintended. Because even the intended wall jumps act weird sometimes. Oh yeah, that's a big time save. Actually, that's not as big of a time save as I thought it was gonna be. Considering I didn't futz around with the windmill for an hour and a half like I did last night. New galaxy. We're not going to the new galaxy yet. New galaxy can wait. Believe it or not, I guess for anyone that's never really played this game too much, you might be wondering why it's necessary to do the galaxies and the stars in a very certain order. It's mostly comet routing. You want to manipulate where the comets show up so that you can get the quote-unquote right comet to get the fast stars, is basically what we're going for here. If a comet shows up at the wrong time or the wrong comet shows up, that kind of causes issues. Wait, where am I going? Oh, that was stupid. The game was totally sending me in, like, the most roundabout way there. Like, this is where I want to be. That's a danger with this game sometimes, is if you follow, like, the flow of the stage, sometimes it really, like, it takes you the scenic route a lot, which casually is cool, but for a speedrun it's bad. There's like zero story. I mean, that's what we're going through with Avengers, basically. Like, once you do complete the campaign, it's kind of like, it's pretty storyless. And yeah, you gotta be willing to just... I was telling someone last night that's like, well, do you like that endless style of game where it's not really focused on story and you just play it just because it's fun? Then sure, you might like Avengers. If you hate that style of game, you're probably not going to like Avengers. But it's also like a mood, right? Sometimes you're not in the mood for that type of game. That's a pretty clean fight. I'm happy with that. Bum, ba, 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 bum. Yeah, one step from Eden. Any roguelike game really is gonna be like that. Like Risk of Rain is the same thing, where it's like there's no story in that game. Sometimes you just don't need the story. Sometimes it's not necessary. I also think it's interesting when a game... Sometimes world building can be even more important than storytelling. Like, if you have all the breadcrumbs there for an interesting world and you just let the player discover that for themselves, I think that can be really interesting, too. And I feel like both of those games probably do that. I mean, Risk of Rain does, but I'd assume Eden does as well. It's kind of crazy that despite this tutorial, this is still like a fast star. Alright, so we actually don't want to get these coins. It's really satisfying to go along there and get as many coins as you can. But then you just have to wait longer on the results screen for the coins to tally up. Probably only costs you, like, not even a second, but, you know, good habits to be in. I love how that seagull was just frozen in time there, waiting for me to start the race. I've never noticed that before. Actually, I also find that a lot of people really dislike this star. You're probably not gonna like the speedrun then, because honestly, there's some pretty shitty stars in the speedrun where you're like, wow, they picked this one. And it's usually because any star that's like a race-style star, of course, goes very quickly. So, might be boring, but it's faster than fighting a boss, for example. Like, this will probably come in at just over a minute, which is, like, pretty fast in terms of stars. As much as I wish Bouldergeist was in the speedrun routing, Bouldergeist is kind of a slow fight, so, you know. I actually saved a bit of time there somewhere. Which doesn't really make sense. On something like that, there's kind of... You can only go so fast. I think we're also very carefully routing so that hungry Lumas show up at specific times. I think that's something else that's probably key. Like, that's one of the... We only feed 2 hungry Lumas, but that's one of them. I'm not sure if they show up based on star count or on beating certain galaxies. That's unfortunate. I messed this up pretty badly, but that's okay. Oh, fuck. I still feel like it went pretty smoothly. I died here yesterday, so it's still better. Bum, 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 bum. Ooh, yeah, baby. That's good 20 seconds. Hey, Lily, how's it going? I'm gonna lurk, no problem. Enjoy your lurk. Enemy base. Let's go beat him up. No. Saving slow. Actually, let me make sure I'm not still lurking. Sometimes I do that, especially on the new computer, because I don't notice that the, I don't notice, because I have more resources now. Sometimes I'll load up streams to lurk before I start streaming, and then I'll forget to close them while I'm still streaming. But if I have the resources, I might as well do it anyway. Does that emote read well? I feel like that doesn't read as well as I wanted it to. Emotes are such a delicate art. I wonder if colored lines would fix it. That's an idea. That was close. Alright, let's see if this can go smoothly than it did yesterday. Smoother than it did yesterday. Oh, it worked! That was sick! That was beautiful. I'll probably never do it better than that. Like, just being real. I talked about that yesterday as if it was, like, a thing I accidentally did once. And I did accidentally do it once. I never thought I'd be able to successfully repeat it. Oh no. Did that split correctly? That did split correctly. Okay. Cool, we made a bunch of time back there. But it wasn't a gold? Oh no, that's for like the whole category. It's for all of Act 1. That makes sense. Hey, Scarlet. Yeah, I'm thinking I should switch that to colored lines, and it might pop a little bit better. I think my, like, thick black line style that I usually use just doesn't work for emotes. They're too small. It just makes them muddy. Blah 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 blah. Your name should be Blama, not Bluma. I regret nothing. And everything all at once. I was really worried, actually, that trying to speedrun this game was going to ruin it for me. Where, like, that was going to make me realize, oh, I actually don't like this game very much. I don't think that's the case, though. I still adore it. Other than all the dialogue, that's kind of a downer, but... Okay, that was interesting. I thought I pressed the button, apparently I didn't press the button. Hey Marston, how's it going? Best speedrun between all the games you've played? Like, which one am I the best at? Like, which is my skill level the best at? I don't know. Not Mega Man 1 through 6. It's none of those, because I have a lot... Like, if I wanted to get, like, competitive about those games, I have a lot of improvement to make on those. I think my Mega Man 7 run is, like, pretty solid. That made some pretty good leaps and bounds while I was working on that. X4 got pretty good. Big ol' time save. It's a good feeling. This is only the 4th time I've done this run, so it's definitely not this. I feel like Forces, my run was getting pretty good, Sonic Forces. But even then, I only ran through that game like 8 times or something, so I can probably improve a lot on that one too. Same with Link's Awakening, I feel like my time's pretty decent on that, but it could still... I still, all things considered, haven't run it that many times. Give me every last drop of the Baja Blast. Hey, Captain Toad. What? Hello? Come on, Mario, work with me. You troll. What a fucking troll. And it's difficult for me to even make a call like that, because, like, I've watched people who basically speedrun professionally do speedruns, so I don't think I do anything impressive compared to what they can do. But the fact that I can do almost every Mega Man game in under an hour is, like, probably still something to be proud of. But then I just look at what quote-unquote real speedrunners can do, and I'm like, I'm nowhere close to that, so it's... I'm still a noob. But I've had a few people tell me that, like, you know, it's still impressive to some people. And it's like, yeah. I guess I don't like admitting that, because that can come off as, well, if you're a filthy casual, it probably looks pretty good. And it's like, I don't mean it like that. You fucking asshole. Good recovery. Good recovery. There are definitely some games that I wish I could be better at speedrunning. Ooh. Ooh. I lost a lot of time on that yesterday, apparently. Sometimes it's not all about the tricks. Sometimes it's just the practice. Sometimes you just need the practice. As I said, this is only like my 4th time doing this run, so... The PC version of Forces is probably really good, too. Like, in terms of performance. Unfortunately, a lot of Sonic games I probably would never say I'm, like, exceptionally good at, because of the fact that I don't like using skips. And a lot of Sonic games don't have skipless categories. Like, they only do glitches and stuff. And I don't really care for that. But I feel like I don't lose too much time in Forces because of that. There's not too many glitches in Forces, so... But, like, that's part of my intimidation with running, like, Sonic 3, is, like, there's a lot of glitches in it. And I don't want to do them, so... I'm gonna lose a lot of time, which is gonna make the run very long. Boink. Don't worry about it, Paul. As you guys know, it can be hard to keep up with chat on speedruns, so lurking is, like, extra appreciated when I'm doing a speedrun. Battle Rock time. We actually had a bit of an issue, not an issue with that yesterday, but there was one point at the stream where conversation was really poppin', and it was like, I was like 5 minutes behind on chat, like permanently, because I couldn't find the time to actually look and read what people were saying. And that sucks. On one hand, like, I've talked about it before. It's like I started streaming. That's what the appeal was to me. It wasn't so much, hey, look how good of a gamer I am. That's not why I wanted to do it. I wanted to do it to just talk about video games with people. So speedrunning kind of sucks in that regard, because it's, like, it's hard to actually take part in the conversation. And then you see the conversation happening, and you're like, but I want to take part in that. But I can't, because then I'm going to go slow. I mean, this is a good opportunity, because this is an auto-scroller, more or less, but... Oh, you got that glitch where... I saw that happen when I was playing with View that one night, where it was on stream. He was playing as Hulk? Or... Was he playing as Hulk? Or was it an AI Hulk? I don't remember. Everything but Hulk's hair disappeared. and I thought it was a rock following me, and then eventually I realized it was Hulk's hair. I was like, okay. I'll say it again, like, most of the glitches in Avengers I find to just be funny. Now, I did have a pretty severe crash last night, which was pretty demoralizing. I was doing a vault mission with Hulk. I did every side objective, and was about to head to the vault itself, and the game crashed. And I had to redo the whole thing, and I was like, okay, that sucks. So I booted it up, went straight to the vault and did it, and then moved on with my life, because I was like, well, I still want to get the mission done. But it definitely sucked. I think I played one more after that, but that was definitely a demoralizing moment. But the graphical glitches, I'm kind of like, whatever. He was totally homing in on that cage instead of me. What a troll. Get your butt over here. If you hit that Galumba, I'm going to lose it. To me, every person is the star of their own story, so when you ignore chat to play the game, that's fine by me. I think it depends, is what I would say to that. I agree. The big thing for me is if a streamer is just 100% captivated by a game, and they just fucking love it, and they're just, like, gushing over how much they love it, and then they're like, I'm sorry for not keeping up with chat. I'm like, dude, watching someone experience and enjoy a game to that extent is fucking magical. Do not apologize. Like, do what you gotta do. Now, if they're just hating the game, that's a little different. Because at that point, you're like, what are you even doing with your life? You're just unhappy. How did I lose time there? Eh, whatever. Coulter, how's it going? Cheese James, how's it going? Good to have you. Grant, how's it going? Welcome back. Good to have you again. Coulter, I gotta ask again. How's the Stardew Valleying? I think I asked yesterday, but then I was too focused on the run to actually pay attention to what you said, so I'll try and do a better job of that tonight. Alright, don't derp it on this one. Yesterday I was like, oh shit, I don't have enough star bits, and then I remembered you're not supposed to do this Hungry Luma. Whoops. I always goof on that too. No updates today yet? Have you just not gotten around to playing it just yet? I need my updates. Did you watch that last Nintendo Direct they did? And how do you feel about Rune Factory? after playing Stardew Valley and being introduced to that type of genre. But yeah, similarly, Paul, to what you were saying, with speedrunning, if the run's going super well, I would prefer that the runner to pay complete and total attention to the run. If the run is dead, then I'm kind of like, you know, take a little time to hang out with chat or something. Because you are still entertaining, right? I've been watching a speedrunner on Twitch lately. After GDQ, I followed him. And it's funny, he keeps getting comments about, I love that you actually pay attention to chat. And he's like, why wouldn't I? That's what I started doing this for. Like same thing I was just saying. He started doing it to converse with people about video games. The thing is, there's a lot of speedrunners that's not why they're streaming. They're streaming just to speedrun, which is fine, don't get me wrong. But it's also like, it's more that they're a guy playing a game and they're okay with you watching it as they play it. They're not really interested in actually, like, talking to you. And I've unfollowed people because of that, because I want a little bit of interaction. Even if it's not necessarily interacting with me, I want to hear them interacting with somebody. I've watched, like, world record runs of speedruns on, like, leaderboards and stuff to study runs, and the guy's just sitting there in silence the entire time, and it's like, that's not entertainment. That's like competition at that point, which again, that's fine, but I think a lot of people watch this stuff for entertainment, not necessarily for high-level play. If they can get both, then that's cool, right? But got you intrigued in that new direct. There's some pretty cool stuff in it. It was a pretty good direct. Oh, I missed. I'm bad. Oh, I missed again. I'm bad. Oh no, the controls are being wonky. Alright, there we go. But yeah, I've definitely seen streamers apologize for, like... I'm trying to think of who I've seen do it. I've seen Zombies do it a lot. I think View does it every now and then, where he's like, I'm just so gripped by this game, and I can't pull myself away, I'm sorry. And I'm like, do not apologize for that. I think seeing someone enjoy a game to that extent is a magical experience and should be preserved. Especially because so many people are just negative. I think some people play games just to find something wrong with them, and that's sometimes just a downer. That's why I refuse to play games like Mario Maker, because I'm like, I'm just gonna dislike it. I'd be playing it to hate it, and that's not entertaining. No one wants to see that. Some people do want to see that, I've found. That was a frustrating thing I had a couple weeks ago when I started to notice that I was being too negative. And then I noticed some people seem to actually like that. Like, they actually want to see somebody, like, get angry with a game. And I was like, but I don't like being angry with games. Like, why would you want to see that? Like, play rage, sure. Play rage is one thing, but legitimately, like, unhappy with a game? Like, why? Oh no, that was almost a terrible idea. See, like, you can probably do some crazy long jumps here to save a lot of time, I'm just gonna have to study runs to do that. The extent of the studying I've done here is basically just the route. We'll get that down to a point where I don't have to continue looking at reference to be like, wait, where am I going next? And then I'll start studying a little bit more closely. I had to do the same thing for Link's Awakening. Which I should get back to that. I fucking love that game. We're not fighting Bowser yet. We could, but we're not going to. No, we're gonna fight Top Man first. Shit, I couldn't remember which galaxies he's in. Pretty sure it's Battle Rock. And no, I get what you're saying, Paul. I follow. Like, yeah, I don't know, it's... Okay, you cannot make that jump. I know that now. It's kind of like, yeah, the streamer is the star of the show, right? Like, they have center stage. That's why I typically don't like the viewer that comes in and everything's about them. Because you don't go to a stand-up comedy act and expect the comedian to ask you how your day's been. Like, right? So yeah, when I watch a streamer, it's about them. It's about the streamer, the experience they're having. But yeah, to a point, I also do want some level of interaction, because that's kind of the appeal of the format. I guess what I should say is streamers shouldn't apologize for being so immersed with the game that they fall behind on chat. That doesn't mean they should ignore chat intentionally, though. There's a difference. I didn't hit him? Like, yeah, I won't criticize a streamer for just being so engaged that they fall behind on chat. If they're intentionally ignoring chat and just not giving a shit, then I'll probably criticize them for that. Bonk. Because at that point, why are you streaming? You know? This guy's been very evasive in this version of the game. I don't know if it's that I just have bad luck or what. He did this yesterday, too, where I outright thought I was fighting him incorrectly because he kept evading me. Time save. Give me them glods. You have trouble ever seeing anyone less than celebrity? I get you. I'm kind of the opposite. Like, even if I go to a streamer that has, like, millions of followers, I'm like, he's just a dude. Like, she's just a dude. They're all dudes, hey. Like, you know, like, it's... They're just dudes making a living. But, on the other hand, yeah, as the streamer, they are the focus of the stream. Oh, baby, that was clean. I don't think it's seeing them as a celebrity so much as just respecting the format. And respecting that it's their stage, and you're in the audience. Ooh. Back cramp. Yikes, where'd that come from? I think I see what you're saying, too. There's 7 billion humans, there's 7 billion stars. Like, yeah, everyone's the star of their own story. On the other hand, a lot of people think the world revolves around them, which... Very different things. Very different things. I think you're speaking of respecting someone, and... You're doing the opposite of thinking the world revolves around you. You're looking at it and saying, hey, these other people have lives too, and I'm going to respect that. Oh, I didn't think I was gonna make that. I wonder if that's consistent. That felt really dangerous. I thought for sure I was dead. I had the eye roll prepared and everything. Sometimes that's the fun of speedruns, is just doing dumb shit. Seeing if it works. See if I can sneak through here again, like I did last night. Yeah, the high bar there is, like, higher than I actually think it is. I'm noticing there's a bit of an issue with depth perception in this game, and I don't know if that was in the original game too, and I just never noticed it as much, but I seem to have issues with it. There are people not quite yet comfortable with their own stardom, so they ignore chat to ignore criticism. I don't know if it's that necessary. I mean, yeah, some people probably do that. But I think some people just don't really care about the interaction. I think a lot of people become streamers for the wrong reason, to be blunt. I think they think it's easy. I think some people think, well, other jobs suck. I can just make a living playing video games, it'll be easy, and it's not actually that easy, but I think most people who outright ignore chat is like, that's probably their mindset, is they're probably thinking, whatever, I'm a video game streamer, pay me. And like, you probably shouldn't be an entertainer if that's the way you look at things. Oh no. Another thing I heard this one streamer mention once is somebody apologized for, oh, I asked a question that you probably have to answer all the time. And he was like, yeah, but that's, like, the reality of it. Like, you kind of come to terms with that as a streamer, right? That people are gonna ask the same question. Multiple times tonight, somebody's probably gonna ask me, how's this port of Galaxy? Like, how is the 3D All-Stars version? I just have to be prepared for that. I can't be upset about it, because that's just part of the... That's one of the risks you take. Not risks, but it's something that's going to come up. So, streaming and ignoring chat is like... Did you not know that people were going to want to talk to you? It's an interactive platform. Like... Did you just think that wouldn't be an issue? Yet you could also make a living doing it? Because good luck with that. Oh, baby. Look at that time save. God, that adds up quick. Feels good. Yeah, I agree with that. I think, in general, people need to be better about treating people like others with respect. But, you know, also respect yourself. Like, that's also a thing. To be fair. Just stop talking. Rosalina, not chat. That was definitely not directed at chat. Please don't misread that. Think you're so cool with your fucking teal gown, and who wears teal? And your edgy platinum blonde covering one eye hairstyle. I used to really like Rosalina, and then they just... I don't know. At some point I stopped. I was like, no, it's enough. It's sad. You also know a lot of streamers, Paul, so you see it from a lot of different angles. I was not paying attention to what star I'm on. This is the bring him the gold shell, right? I don't remember if you have to talk to him before you can do this. Oh no, this is the sparklies. Okay. Oh, I still want to know if this is faster. I didn't know you could do this until this release, and then I was like, oh. You can just spam this. I think I valued the health of my wrist too much playing the game on Wii, so I never did this. I think it feels faster, honestly. After just using it there, I'm like, oh no, that's faster, alright. Hello? You could see Mario clipping through that. What on earth? Hey Casey, how's it going? Are you off tonight? Or did you not start yet? I don't need this. I did this yesterday, too. Go through all this trouble, and then I'm not going to pick up the 1-up. Bum. Oh yeah, I could just... Oh, it didn't work. Okay, let's not. You can do that without doing this, but it's tricky. Like, I wasted time trying to save time. That's the risk sometimes. And yeah, this is basically the only game where Rosalina is important, and I think that's why I lost interest, because I don't know, yeah, and even in Galaxy 2, she's just not important. They're just like, hey, remember that character that you liked once? Yeah, she's not here anymore. It's like, oh. That sucks. And then, for the longest time, I was like, hey, could we get a Galaxy 3? That would be super cool. And they were like, how about Rosalina in 3D World? And I'm like, no. I guess that's cool, but no. I remember being psyched when they added her into Mario Kart 8. Like, that was cool. Oh, not Mario Kart 8, Mario Kart Wii. And I was like, yeah, that's awesome. She's a great pick. But then, like, I don't know. I think around the time she got added into Smash Brothers, I was like, okay, enough is enough. Like, at least give us another Galaxy if you're gonna keep teasing us like this. Oh, he doesn't have it. Sugar. Am I looking for the wrong star? Is this the one where I have to talk to the guy first? Shit. What am I doing? I goofed. My bad. Yeah, it just doesn't spawn until you do that. Yep, there he is. At least we found it faster than we did yesterday, though, so that might help. Not if I miss the star. Oh, you're off tonight. Oh, what are you doing every night there for a while? Yeah, it's pretty intensive. I always had at least one night off, but even that started to get to me after a while, and then I added a second night. We did lose a bunch of time there. That's a bummer. And yeah, especially with other stuff going on. I was even focusing entirely on streaming, and 6 nights a week started to get to me. And here I am now starting to do 6 nights a week again, so we'll see how that goes. Alright, well, we can make some time back here if I don't mess this up. In before he messes it up. Nailed it. Good shit. It's the most recent one, Coulter. Rune Factory is the one that's like, it doesn't look like Stardew Valley, but it is. But it also just has like RPG combat and such. Plus, if you were streaming every night, that can be tough because then you don't really have time to like ever go check out other streams. Now, I know that was something that bothered me for a while, where I was like, man, there's all these people making cool content, and I never have the time to go watch. we made a bunch of time back there. That feels good. Oh, you did every night for over a year and a half? Damn, I didn't know you've been at it that long. Yeah, that's... Yeah, it'll take its toll after a while. Alright, we want to go here next. I don't think I've ever played a Rune Factory, so I can't necessarily say if it's gonna be worth it. Like, it was eye-catching, though, because it's super anime, and I was like, damn, this is a Harvest Moon clone? Like, what the hell? How'd that happen? Hey, Casey, thanks for becoming an Emerald. Whoops. Oh, once you moved from high school to college, that's when it became a little too much. That's understandable, honestly. I had the same... I wasn't streaming at the time, clearly, because YouTube wasn't even a thing yet. But, the switch between high school and college is pretty jarring. For me, personally, I didn't feel like high school prepared me for college, like, at all. It was definitely a completely different monster. Got him. Bum, 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 bum. I never checked out that new Harvest Moon, either. I really wanted to do that. Little yeet machine, get over here. Okay, that was interesting. Yeah, that's kind of why I made the, a lot of streamers do that, where they have, like, the smaller tier, because it's very, very affordable for people, and people appreciate the affordable options. I think even when I was setting it up, YouTube was like, yeah, we recommend having, like, a $2 or $3 one, because that seems to be really popular. And I was like, that seems like a good idea. Hi, Luigi. Hey, Caleb. How's it going? Bring. Yeah, lowest at $10 is kind of crazy. That's a little high. I see no reason to offer options. Like, I don't know. All support is good support. Is like kind of the good way of looking at it, I think. I've seen Twitch streamers turn their nose up at like the free Amazon Prime subs, and it's like, how could you turn up your nose at any type of support? That seems really weird to me. Like, I don't know. Even non-financial support, even you guys that are here and like don't have the money to support, but you're still hanging out, like that's still support. Not all support is financial support. I don't know where I'm going. Sweet, sweet, that's right, because we're right here, so we'll just get it done while we're here. And hey, Wally, how's it going? Thanks for stopping in. Yeah, the smaller Smaller tiers are good for younger viewers as well. Because, yeah, you'll see a lot of younger viewers, like, they want to do something, but they're like, I don't have a job yet, so there's only so much I can do. That's why it's important to just be like, hey, just being here is already helping. Being here and dropping a like is already helping the algorithm make the stream more visible to people. So even that is helping. You being here and liking might cause the algorithm to bring in a new viewer that will drop a donation. Mario. That was like a dropped jump input or something. I'm not sure what happened there. Oh no, that was my own fault. That was my own fault. Oh no. That's okay. That's okay. It's better than dying. Oh, Mario, don't. Don't do this to me. Okay, that was a little messy, but that's okay. We're very ahead of the curve right now, so that's fine. Honey Hive Comet. Oh, Luigi. This is another thing. Everything's kind of routed so that Luigi will show up at, like, ideal times. When we're already out in the main observatory, and we can easily route to go get him. But we're gonna do this first. He probably didn't lose that many subs, Caleb. That was probably a sub purge. YouTube does that every now and then. They'll go through, and if they like, if they find accounts that like are subbed to a bunch of channels but don't actually have watch time on channels, they'll be like, that's a fake account, and we're just gonna delete that. So he probably didn't actually lose subs. It was probably a purge that happened. And yeah, that can happen. Oh no. I personally haven't had too large of purges happen, but I know it's a thing. I think there was a purge right before I hit 1,000, and that was kind of demoralizing, where I lost like a dozen subs, and I was getting really close to monetization, and that was kind of a bummer, but that's the only one I can think of off the top of my head. But I also got, like, a fake boost right around 1,000 too, to be fair. Like, I got to like 990 subs, and then it slowed down like severely. And for like a month I was just sitting there at 990. And then some troll came along and subbed with like 20 troll accounts, and I was like, God, that sucks, because I didn't earn 1,000 at all. It was just a troll that was messing around, and I was like, whatever, I got monetized. So, do I really care that much? Not really. It just sucked. It was bittersweet. Oh no. Okay, it almost sucked. Okay, back to Beach Bowl. Yeah, I don't even have... You were saying about your, you have the higher tier options, but most of, like, the core perks are, like, at lower ones. I think that's how I have it set up, too. I don't think there even is a perk for the $10 tier. Because I couldn't think of any. I've thought about adding a $20 one. I don't know if anyone would actually like that, and if they'd be like, oh, hell yeah, I've been wanting to give more, but... I can't think of any perks for it, so I constantly talk myself out of it. It skips 4 days, Caleb. Didn't we talk about this already? It won't pop up until 5 days, and then not again until 7, and then not again until 10. I used to have one for, like, every day, and I thought it was just too many ranks. I still think I have too many ranks sometimes. Okay. This is the Undersea Cavern. Or did maybe somebody else brought up the ranks a couple days ago. You're lucky this is a speedrun and I don't care to lose time to stop and kill you. Oh no. Yeah, that could have been bad. It's funny how hard this can be casually, but once you know, like, the optimal route through it, it's like, it's still difficult, but anyone who's played this game casually probably just watched that and they were like, what the fuck? You skipped, like, all of it. Yes, I did. Boink. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, ba-da-dum, ba-da-dum. Yeah, the cosmic races suck. I'm not a fan of those. Again, the speedrun uses them because they're fast. They're races, so they typically only last like a minute. Maybe 2 minutes at most. You think I should have perks, or have tiers up to 100? I don't know about that. I don't think I'd do higher than 20 or 25. I mean, I guess future-proof, have it there just in case people like the idea, but... Because something I noticed, like, part of me is like, well, you could just super chat for that much, if that's what you want to do. But I think people... And this makes sense, I think people prefer to do memberships because that overall just helps the channel look better. Ooh, that almost was bad. Because super chats don't, like, show as, like, a channel status, if that makes sense. Whereas just having the higher member count just looks better, so... That was a little uncomfortable. Which is why, like, JMT, you've done the thing where you use 2 accounts to do 2 of the $10 tiers, and it's like, okay, I could just do a $20 one so that you wouldn't have to do that, but on the other hand, having +2 to the member count looks better than +1, right? So sometimes it's worth doing 2 of the smaller tiers, because people like seeing them big numbers. Now where are we going? Back to Ghostly. Games, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Sounds like you've been lurking for a while. Oh, was YouTube getting heavy buffery? Doesn't look like it was on my end. Lately I've been having troubles where it has been on my end, but doesn't look like it was this time. Yeah, I don't know if I feel... I don't know. I'm not... maybe once the channel gets even bigger, I'll be okay with tiers that large. But right now, I'm like... An issue I'm having right now is I've been preparing merchandise for, like, a year. And I just haven't gotten around to launching it yet. And part of that is because I feel like I haven't earned it yet. I feel like I'm not a big enough channel to have merchandise yet. And that's not to say... I've seen other channels that are smaller that have merchandise. I'm not saying that they're wrong. If I just feel like I personally haven't earned it yet. So that's part of why I haven't launched it yet. So it's kind of the same thing with like a tier that large, as I kind of feel like I don't deserve it yet. God, I feel like this is going well, but then I just realized we're not even halfway through the run yet, and my heart sank a little bit. This is such a long run. I think part of it with merch, too, is I have a slightly different perspective on merch. Because as an artist, I'm like... Some of that merch I'm going to put a lot of work into, and therefore I'm going to feel like I should maybe sell it for a little bit more. And I don't feel like I'm at a point yet where I could do that. I don't think I could have, like, premium merch. I could still do, like, some basic stuff that's just, like, the logo and stuff, and people might be into that for, like, very affordable prices. But, like, I had the thought to do... Originally, I had the idea to do something on a monthly basis where I'd have, like, a premium, like, monthly limited time kind of design, where I'd do, like, custom artwork for each month. First of all... Every month is a little too much work, I think. I'd be really stretching myself thin trying to make something for every month. But on the other hand, it's like... I don't know if I have enough of a following to do something that crazy. That's very ambitious. I think I'd probably do it on, like, every 3 months kind of basis instead. But even that's kind of like, I don't know. I'm not there yet. I think I'll be able to feel it when I get there. I've had a few people show interest in merchandise, but not enough for me to say, okay, now it's time to act. I think once I'm like, I'll feel when enough people are asking that I'm like, okay, yeah, now's the time. That's clean. Happy with that. Boom. I could probably handle more than once a year. But that's also not a bad idea, because then it's just be like, this is the Nintagious 2020 design. It's a little bit more reasonable, I think. Cursor, thank you. The biggest shame with this run is I can already feel like I need a bathroom break. And there's just not a break in this run. Like, not a large enough break. The only one is gonna be when we go to Bowser for the final time. Like, there's a pretty lengthy cutscene there, but that's basically the end of the run at that point. Might as well just finish the run. It's a big reason why I don't like the longer runs. Aside from the fact that, you know, I'm almost 35 and sitting still for that many hours is kind of not an excellent idea. All things considered, 4 hours isn't that bad, but it's still kind of like, you know... Should get up and stretch a little bit more than that. Oh, that was terrible. What am I doing? That's fair. Look at his little tail sticking out the back of the shell. I've never noticed that before. What? Okay. Oh, this might be bad. Oh, it knocked him off the cliff. Whatever. Oh my god, I'm bad. Okay. Oh no. Oh, it missed! Oh god. I couldn't see what I was doing at all. I had a moment like that. I had a couple years like that, Wally, where, like, I kinda lost it. If you've ever seen Inside Out, you might understand what I mean when I say Art Island was down. Like, I just lost the ability to do it. Like, it was just completely gone. Oh, there were coins right there. I'm dumb. Okay. pressed the spin button. Mario was like, nah. Not this time. Fuck. Something I can't ever, like, adjust to is that you can't change which direction Mario's facing once you jump. So a lot of these times I'm trying to jump and then, like, adjust my aim in midair to throw the shell. That doesn't work. That's not a thing that works. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. I can't go in there. This is a catastrophe. Oh no. This is awful. I'm losing a bunch of time here. Press the button, dude! Oh no. Okay. Oh no. Yikes. That was an ugly fight. That was an ugly fight, which is a shame. It went really well yesterday. Bum 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 bum. Yeah, I lost like a minute there. What, Wally? Huh? What'd I miss? Okay, where are we going? I think we're going straight. We're not going to the bedroom. Oh, shit. Hold on. No, we're going back to the fountain. Okay. Right. If I would have moved 2 feet, I would have heard this and it would have reminded me, like, exactly what I was doing. Kaizo, 3D Kaizo sounds terrible. I don't envy you there. Kaizo in general sounds terrible. I pretty strongly dislike Kaizo. But good luck with that anyway. And thanks again for not only stopping in and hanging out for a little bit, but becoming an emerald. I don't know, I just missed it in my skimming, I guess. I mean, everyone has stupid moments. Look at me forgetting the route there for a couple minutes. I lost time on that? Well, yeah, because I didn't know where I was going. That makes sense, actually. Disregard that. Now we're gonna go get Luigi, who's in Battle Rock. Once I know the route better, I want to rename all of the splits. So they're not just Gusty Garden 1, Gusty Garden 2. But I wanted to name them in a way that would help me remember what the splits are, so, like, where I'm going. I did the same thing for Link's Awakening early on. A lot of you probably remember that. I had a lot of splits, for starters. Which was just so I wouldn't forget to do things. Oh, this is a nightmare. I guess the important thing is that even if you... This sounds pretty blunt and shitty to say, but if you think you're stupid, that means you're smart enough to fix it, if that makes sense. People who are legitimately stupid have no idea that they're stupid. You know? So if you think you do, you're already smart enough to acknowledge the fact that you can improve. So you've already taken step one, now you just have to improve. You know what I mean? And if it's just like, feeling a lack of knowledge, it's just as easy as finding the knowledge and being curious. I always encourage curiosity, because I think learning new things is, like, important. A lot of people are complacent, especially at older ages, where they don't want to learn new things. And if they don't know about something, it's almost like they don't want to know. They're happy to not know. And it's like, I feel like that's a shame. I think not knowing something and admitting that you don't know it and trying to learn about it is, like, very respectable, because not a lot of people do it. Cool, got time back there. Not sure why? Did I die on that or something? How would you even? How did I lose that much time on that? Oh, because I forgot to get the mail. Okay, that's right. I remember that now. That's another reason why we lost a bunch of time there. Because I took the time to get the mail, which I didn't do in the PB. Makes sense. Makes sense. So I'd say we're just about at the halfway point of the run now. Time-wise. Star-wise, we've already passed it, I think? I don't know how many stars I have, come to think of it. It's another thing I kind of wish I'd have the stars numbered on the splits. It's tough because I like having the splits be informative, but there's only so much space to put information there. Come on. That was my bad. See, everyone has moments where you're gonna be like, well, that was dumb. That's normal. It's human. Is that not what I had to do? Oh, fuck. I'm... Even dumber moment. I took damage and lost time on something that I didn't even have to do. Like, damn. This one I have to kill. What?! I disagree. Mario. That happens a lot in this game. Excuse me? I blame the camera at that point. I feel like the camera was fucking up my depth perception. What was I saying? I don't know. I lost my train of thought. And you might be wondering why on earth we would do this in the speedrun. That was, that could have been better. It could have been better. Bum, 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 bum. Bum. What? Yeah, we lost it. We actually didn't lose much time. I thought I was gonna lose a lot of time to that stupidity, but... Shut up about the new galaxies, I don't care. I don't care about Bowser! Shut up! Yeah, we're just doing Gusty Garden, and then we're just doing Freeze Flame. This part of the route's pretty easy. Easy to remember, that is. This guy's a dick, though. This guy's a dick, though. Oh yeah, has anyone been paying attention how many bits I have? Like, total? I gotta make sure I have at least 600. But I basically need 600 by the end of the game, so that shouldn't be too big of a deal. It's not like it's something that's urgent. And I probably I should have more than 600 pretty easily. I have no comments to make on that one. Oh, he's all the way over there. That was a little ugly. There's probably better ways to do that. Ooh, that worked. That feels good. Ulysses Harry, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. I don't really give out my friend code unless I'm like playing something multiplayer, which I don't do very often, so... We now know that's this one. It's not this one. It's this one. Ooh, I thought I was gonna take damage there. Mario got stuck in the loop again. So I was talking about that a bit earlier. That happens in the original game, where sometimes, like, the physics get messed up, and Mario, you'll be pressing in one direction, and Mario will just run in a loop a couple times. It's weird. I don't know what causes it. It seems to be worse in this version. And all I can figure is it's, like, how the Switch, like, analog sticks emulate the Wii analog stick is making it worse. I don't know. I'd like to learn how, like, what the deal with that is, so I know how to prevent it a little, or avoid it a little bit more. Wait. Apparently my kill on that one was terrible last time. Because we just made a bunch of time back. Yeah, it's one of those things where it's like, I noticed it in the original version, but it doesn't happen very often. And in here it happens a lot. Like, you kind of, it's one of those glitches with the game that you kind of have to play the game a lot to notice it. Except here it seems to happen all the time. Hitting all of these is important, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, you have to, like, follow this chain. And if you don't, this invincibility star doesn't appear, and then you can't break the gold chump, so it's important to hit all those. Now, one upside is there is, like, a kind of a backup strat for this, because you have to get, due to the way this game works, since this is, like, a secret star, if you miss it, you can just move forward and get the other star first. Since you have to come back to this stage anyway, so, kind of, there is a backup at least. If you mess it up, yeah, you can just get Gusty Garden 3 first. There is no understanding the algorithm. That's the first thing to understand about the algorithm. It's impossible, like, trying to predict what's going to work and what isn't going to work is literally meaningless because you never have any idea what's going to work and what's not. Even if you do something once and it works really well, you might do it again and it might not work. So, there is no getting the algorithm. There is only doing you. There's doing you and, for lack of a better way of putting it, catering to the community that you do have. Unless they want something that you don't like doing, and then, you know, maybe don't. If they just want to watch you play Fortnite indefinitely and you fucking hate Fortnite, clearly don't cater to that, because you're not going to get anything out of it. That was meaningless. I don't know what he was homing in on, but I feel like that had the potential to go awry very quickly. Okay, that didn't work. Okay. Oh, okay. I feel like that went smoother than it did yesterday. Got so much ekum bokum in your feet, it's unreal. Why? What, like a lot of people are playing Banjo-Kazooie? Why? Not that that's a bad thing, but why? I don't think I'm going to be able to make it through the whole run without having to take a bathroom break. I'm not going to lie. Weird, because yesterday I did it no problem. You mentioned that you were buffering, Paul. It's no problem. YouTube does YouTube things, and you just gotta deal with it. Make the most of it. I mean, if that gets more people playing Banjo-Kazooie, that's kind of okay. You guys know how I feel about memes, but if it's gonna draw attention to something that needs more attention, cool. If it gets some people playing it that have never played it before, gets it a little bit more on a radar enough that Microsoft might be like, hey, maybe we should, like, remaster it or something, then that's pretty slick. Can't complain about that. That's memeing with good intentions is how I see it. Oh no. I think I died on him yesterday, so that's not bad. Good stuff. Oh, baby. Oh, it's gonna suck to, like, just discard all of this time save, all because I need a bathroom break. I mean, how much time are we gonna lose on that? Like, a minute, maybe, at most? Maybe a minute and a half at most? It still hurts, though. It's still just a bummer. I mean, I guess since I'm not hyper-competitive with this run yet, I could just pause the timer. I shouldn't, though. I don't like encouraging myself to do that. I think what I might do is the next Bowser fight, after we beat him, The cutscene of taking the Grand Star back isn't that long, but it's, like, long enough that I won't lose that much time. That's probably when I'll do it. Even though I split in the middle of the animation, so that's kind of a bummer. I guess we'll just skip that split. Despite this game having a lot of cutscenes, there aren't any that are huge. So you don't get that opportunity to be like, oh, now's good bathroom break time. They're all, like, shorter. I'm probably gonna need a drink, too, to be honest. So, like, that's... This is another one that you could technically go for the secret star now if you wanted to. And then if you mess it up, you can just come back later. Unless maybe there's unforeseen consequences to that. I guess that's possible. I had that issue in Link's Awakening a couple times where I was like, oh, I'll just do this out of sequence, and then it caused a major problem. Oh no. It technically takes 60. You have to beat the game to get the purple comets. So you need 60 stars to beat the game. It sucks because it means you can't 100% the game without beating the final boss twice, which really sucks. Which therefore means, I found this out last night, in a 100% speedrun, you have to sit through the credits because the game doesn't save until after the credits. Which means the 100% run does have a bathroom break opportunity, so that's cool, I guess. Oh my god, get back here. Yikes. That's a bit of a yikes. Oh, the time save. It's gonna hurt so much to drop all of this time save and just be like, bye. Not all of it. It's not gonna take me 10 minutes to use the bathroom. It's just still a bummer. 12 minutes. God, we're far ahead. It's crazy how quickly I improved on this run. And that's without knowing anything crazy yet. Like, I didn't even start looking at the more complicated tech. There's one major sequence break in the Link's Awakening speedrun. Have you played Link's Awakening, like, casually? Like, the Switch version? So that I know how much I have to explain. I guess I should explain the whole thing for anyone that wants to know about it. After... I don't remember how I messed it up, to be honest. No, I remember. After Dungeon 4, which is the dungeon where you get the flippers, a ghost starts to follow you around the map. And you can't do anything when you have that ghost with you. You have to take the ghost home. You have to take them back to their home. You have to take them to the graveyard first, or second? No, that's second. You have to take them home to their home first, and then you have to take them to the graveyard. You can't do anything else until you're done with that, and it's super slow, and it takes like 10 minutes. Probably more. It's a major issue. So, the way they fix that in the way they avoid it in the speedrun is that you don't finish the 4th dungeon. You do, you get the flippers, and then you leave, and then you go to the 5th dungeon. And the 4th dungeon's actually the last one you finish. Because then, at that point, you can just avoid the ghost showing up. The problem is if you go into a certain part of the map, at that point, the ghost will still show up. So the way I fucked it up is I got all the way to the end of the game, and I ran out of arrows. So I ran back to town to buy more arrows, and then the ghost showed up. And then I had to take it to its home, and I had to do the whole ordeal. And it was basically a dead run at that point. And it was an unforeseen consequence. It was something I didn't think of, and I was like, oh, well, I'll just go buy arrows. What's the worst that could happen? And then that's the worst that could happen. You could lose 15 minutes arbitrarily. There's actually 2 skips like that in the game, but the other one I don't think is as big of a deal. Because you also leave the 7th dungeon early. You get the mirror shield, and then you go to the 8th dungeon. You just leave and go to the 8th dungeon. And that's because that triggers another cutscene with Marin. And the good part about that... I don't know why I hip dropped there. That was nice and stupid. I think where you run into Marin is only on the way to the 8th dungeon. So once you've completed the 8th dungeon, you don't have to go back that way anyway, so you just never have to deal with it. So that one's less dangerous, but the 4th one is dangerous. If you go off of the route, bad things happen. So, in this game, we're gonna have to go back and get the fire flower, because I never move fast enough here. In this game, the order we do the stars in manipulates 2 things, as far as I know. There might be other manipulations, too. It manipulates when comets show up, because I think you have to have, like, certain requirements filled for the comets. Like, comets can't show up for such and such a stage until you've done another star. Same with Luigi. Luigi can only show up once certain other stars have been completed. So, if you do them out of sequence, that might screw up the order. And you might be able to save that. If you know the game well enough, you might be able to make it work, but... it's also, you want to avoid it at all costs. Even if you can save it, you're probably going to lose a ton of time. That was weird. Let's just do that. It's kind of funny sometimes, actually, to, like, really sit down and understand why speedrunners do things, like, in the order they do them in. Something that's really nice about events like GDQ is they typically have commentary that will do a pretty good job of explaining exactly what's going on. I don't know if we're necessarily gonna make it to Bowser. We might have to break before that. Yeah, we have 4 stars still. I think after this one, I'm gonna hop up. I'm not even gonna throw a break screen up, because if I want to... which I probably won't, but if I want to, like, edit the playthrough... Not edit the playthrough, but crop it out of the stream and upload it to the leaderboards, it has to be, like, no interruptions. I can't cut away from the game, because that immediately makes it suspect. Even though I feel like in a lot of cases, you could probably just look at the game and be like, well, clearly they didn't do anything, but I guess their concern is you could go to some pretty elaborate extents to edit a run. Why would I do that? To get, like, 37th place on the leaderboard? That's a legitimate question, but... Okay, that's very unfortunate. Okay, we're fine. That was scary for a second, but we're fine. Oh no. I was a little too early. I did that yesterday too. Except I didn't actually take damage, I actually made it. Oh no, I hate those things. I might die again here. Okay. There we go. The world record in this is like 2.5 hours. I think it's like 2 hours and 36 minutes or something like that. I'm nowhere close to it. Oh, why would I do that? Okay, we're fine. I think if I stood a chance at hitting a world record with something, it would probably be like Sonic Forces or something. Because not too many people play... Oddly, not too many people speedrun Sonic games. Other than getting a record in a really obscure category of something. Like, I think I actually have the world record in 100% Mega Man 7, specifically on the Legacy Collection. But that's because only 2 people run it. So it's kinda like, who cares? I'm not that proud of it. I'll be more proud when I get it under an hour. I think it was like 1 hour and 19 seconds. This is a really cool concept, by the way. Like, the concept of ice skating on lava, it's very neat. Okay. We're gonna lose, like, 2 minutes here, but I really gotta pee. So I'm not even gonna throw a break screen up, I will be back as quick as I can. that was actually reaching a point where it was getting distracting. It's a shame Sarah wasn't here to miss that. She said something the other day about wanting to see a stream where I don't put a break screen up. There it was. You missed it, and I'm gonna hold it against you. I grabbed a drink too, so I'll probably open that up on the next Grand Star, just to get that ready. Wow, I lost like 30 seconds on that last... Well, I did die. That makes sense. Alright, let's see how much time I lose here. It's probably going to be about 2 minutes, if I had to guess. I could potentially save a bunch of time, like on the star itself, and balance it out. Yeah, something that sucks about Mario games and Mega Man games is that a lot of people run them. So it's very competitive. Which makes you feel like, what chance do I have at ever being anywhere near impressive on those? I like Mega Man games enough to not care, though. And I like this game enough to not care. I didn't hit the thing. I'm dumb. What am I doing? I was in so much of a rush that I didn't hit the coin. I hate the ice physics in this game. I mentioned that yesterday too. Water physics I'm okay with. I can't stand the the ice physics in this game. Okay, don't fuck this up. There we go. I did mess up that jump yesterday. And I think I had to go back to get the flower back, so I might gain a little bit of time from that. God damn it. Oh no. I hate this section. This is the one section that makes me angry that power-ups are timed in this game, because the timing's very tight. Which makes it very punishing. Almost got Fall Guide. Almost got Fall Guide. Okay, whatever, dude. Yikes. That was uncomfortable. Also, no, I did not skip washing my hands. That's disgusting, and I would never endorse it. I think a lot of people ask speedrunners that. Did you skip washing your hands, too, to save time? No, because that's absolutely disgusting. I only lost about a minute and a half. That's not too bad. I probably could have. I probably could have cut that down to only a minute if I would have just done that star better. What can you do, I guess? All right. Well, we're done with Freeze Flame. Have to do Honey Climb quick, and then we're never gonna know what that galaxy is because we don't go there. I think it's the desert one. I think it's Dusty Dunes. Funeral to attend to tomorrow? That sucks. Yeah, sudden stuff always sucks. Not to say that it's easier when you see it coming, but at least you kind of have time to prepare for stuff like that. The sudden ones are always harder, I think. Was it a cousin you were close to, or is it someone that you were kind of like, oh, that sucks, but I'm not that heartbroken? It just sucks. I'm that way. I always feel heartless when I hear, like, oh, such and such a cousin died, and I'm like, oh, I met them once. So that sucks, but I'm also like, okay. Like, what do you want me to do, cry? Like, that's not gonna happen. I always feel so heartless, but it's just... What do you want me to say other than that sucks? I did that yesterday, too. Good save. It couldn't have just happened, right? Because if the funeral's tomorrow already, that probably happened, like, last week. Funerals don't come together that quickly. Actually had, like, an extended family death happen, like, just last week. Or, like, 2 weeks ago, and the funeral was, like, only this week. Oh my god. That save. I find that if you just don't fly too high, this isn't that bad. If you fly too high, that seems to be when Mario completely disconnects from the physics and things get fucked up. Alright, let's get that time back. Everyone has cousins they've never met. Like, you have so many cousins and, like, extended cousins and... Bowser, 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 Bowser. To be buried within 24 hours? Is that a thing? I don't think I've ever heard of that. Can you even make a demand like that? Like... How old was he? So, he couldn't have been that young. Whenever I hear cousin heart attack, I assume that they were of around your age, but that can't be the case. If he had plans laid out for the event, he couldn't have been that young. Like, I don't have that shit laid out. I don't have anything that says, here's what you do when I die. Like, maybe I should? I guess. It's a little uncomfortable. Okay, I didn't see that coming. I was trying to long jump over it. I don't think I've ever actually died to those before, and I didn't know it was gonna just absorb me like that. I thought it was like a pit that I could fall through. Like, I thought if I stepped on it, I would just fall. So, I didn't think that was a thing that could happen. Hey, look at that, learning new things about the game. That's fun. Nose issues. Get Get your butt back here. Oh, what have I done? That was really risky. Yeah, that was really risky and stupid. Okay. Let's not do that again. People generally respect the dead more than the living, so it sounds plausible. Honestly, I'm sure if you pay the funeral planners enough, they'll do anything. Honestly, I've just never heard of anybody having something like that. And I can't help but wonder why. Like, you know what I mean? What's the significance of having it done that quickly? It's you. How are you gonna be surprised? Fucking Bowser, man. Mario, I can't believe it. Really? It's been this way for 35 years, man. Like, what were you expecting? You thought this time I was gonna be like, you know what? Take her. Just take her. I see chat moving, and I will get to it as soon as we're done with this fight. Oh god. Oh, that didn't... Sometimes that works, and you can, like, counter him. Didn't work that time. It worked yesterday, and that was the first time I'd ever seen it work, to be fair. Maybe maybe it's random what he does when you counter him. Maybe sometimes he jumps at you and other times he just spins again. See, that time he did it! And I wasn't ready for it because I thought he was gonna not do it. Maybe it's timing based? I don't know. We're discovering new things about a game I've played more times than I can count. That's pretty cool. Guess I chose the right guy as my archenemy. Leave it to Bowser. Oh, that time save is delicious. I lost a lot of time, though, on that level. That's a bummer. Alright, we're in the final act. Alright, let me see. Dag, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, by the way. Sorry for the delay. We speedrun, boys. Ain't no breaks on this speedrun, except for when I have to use the bathroom, and then... we got the emergency bathroom breaks, if nothing else. Yeah, I like to think I keep a pretty chill air here. It maybe only gets intense on Fall Guys nights. And even then, it's not that bad. 91?! Blah, blah, blah. Where are we going? Gold Leaf. Gold Leaf. So we're going up to the new dome. Do I need that? Is that important? It is important. We're not going there for a long time, but we might as well get it now. That's one of the last things we're gonna do, actually. That felt like it actually cost me time. Chillest spot on the platform? I wouldn't say that. I think other people achieve chill a little bit better than I do. I can still get pretty amped up sometimes. And yeah, I regularly say that I've 100% this game 5 times, but then last night I was like, you know what, it might have been more than that. I've officially lost count, I think. Well, it's not my first time playing it on 3D All-Stars, because I played it last night. 4th time speedrunning it. So, still working on that. I still haven't been paying attention to my star bit count. I'm pretty sure I don't need any more, though. I'd be surprised if I'm still low on star bits. I just noticed those things look like they're hypnotized while they're chasing me. I wonder what's up with that. Actually avoided the water. Look at that. I didn't know you could do that. Oh, and then you can just skip that. That's genius. I love it like, accidentally inventing speedrun tech in the middle of a run. Just being like, oh, that's a thing I should do every time. Oh no. You can't wall jump with B Mario. Problem. Okay, that's fine. We can make it work. Okay, that's fair. It's not fair, because the camera was nowhere close and I had no way of knowing that was gonna happen. I had a suspicion, but... Whew. Oh no, I'm out! Oh, this is bad. This is bad. Oh no. I didn't know I was so low on star bits. Oh no. Mario, excuse me? There we go. Well, that was ugly, but, like, we in there, I guess. Yikes. Wait. Ugh, lost time. It's not fantastic. Let me guess. Yeah, I know. We're not gonna go fight him, so you can be quiet about it. gold leaf. Might be accidentally adding some Galaxy 2 runs to that count. Honestly, it could be getting... If you start counting... Well, I was counting 100% runs, not how many times I've played it. So I probably have played it, like, beaten it 8 times. That sounds accurate. Probably more than that. Yeet me. Bum, 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 bum. These are the actual yeet machines. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I'm dumb. What am I doing? Yo, Quacker, get over here. Oh, I hate this part. Okay, we wanna wake him up, and then we bring him back this way. Break the box, dude, without hitting him. For the love of God. The star's kind of... Oh, no. It's kind of nerve-wracking, so I'm focusing in a little bit here. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh no. Whew! Hate it. Yeah, where all the gold leaves. Thanks, mister. Get up. Boing. Okay, he dove off the stage to get me. You know what? I respect that. You wanted it. You wanted it, and that's worth something. Oh, it is 45. That makes a little bit more sense. Like, yeah, I tend to hear cousin and just assume same age, which is weird because most of my cousins are older than I am. Like, significantly older, like 10 years. So, I don't know why I do that. Apparently we saved time there. Cool stuff. Volpe, how's it going, by the way? Yeah, I usually stream 6 hours a night-ish. Lately, I've been going for 7. And no, Volpe, we got about an hour left in the run still, so... It's not that one. I remember I messed that up yesterday. Yeah, it's... We're on the final act, for sure. Basically, I think the final... It's 16 stars and then Bowser, so... Never seen that happen before. Bum, ba-da, bum, bum. Bum, bum, ba-da, bum, bum. Fuck, I was looking at chat. What can you do, right? Why do you have to chase the bunny? Because it's fast. Yeah, like, if you have star bits to shoot at them, catching them is very fast, so... When I first researched the route and I saw that they did the bunny chases, I asked the same thing. I was like, why would you do that? That seems terrible. But then I realized you could shoot star bits at them, which I didn't know. That was slick, though. That was a pretty clean fight. It was better than yesterday. Well, like I said earlier, lots of people have lots of cousins. Probably a lot that they've never even met. Especially extended cousins and such. But yeah, Wally, I guess what it comes down to is, like, at that particular branch in the route, in the game, they probably sat down and looked at every star available and said, okay, well, which one is the fastest? Particularly in this dome, so that we don't have to leave to go to another dome. And that was probably like, that one's fast, so we'll do that one. But yeah, in this game, a lot of the stars are race-style stars, because you can guarantee that they're going to be pretty fast. Which makes sense. Oh, the flower's not here. How do we get over there? Boom. God. I always hated this star. That was smooth, though. It was better than yesterday, I think. The start was pretty rough. Bum, 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 bum. Bloop. Yeah. Now we got a comet. Yay, Cosmic Mario Race. And take it easy, Dag, by the way. You probably had it out a couple minutes ago, because I fell far behind on chat. But thanks for stopping in. Thanks for subscribing. Checking out the channel in general. And Volpe, you asked, do you always remember the first time playing a game? Yeah, that's basically nostalgia, right? Like, I remember the first time I played this game and how blown away I was. And I was like... Before this, I wasn't that big of a Mario fan. I actually picked up Galaxy on impulse. I was like, let's just get it. I remember when they announced it, I was like, meh. I remember a friend telling me, it's Mario in space, what can you not be excited about? And I was like, I don't really care about Mario games, man. But then I got it, just, again, on impulse. I bought it the same day I bought Guitar Hero 3, because they came out on the same day. It was just impulse, and then I got home and I popped it in, and I was like, oh my god. This is it. This is my life. I think that might have been the day I, like, actually became a, like, real Nintendo fan. That's when I was like, oh, I have been missing out. And I have catching up to do. But that isn't necessarily true, because I had a GameCube. I had an N64, I had a GameCube, I had a Wii, so I was playing the games long before that, but I think this was one that really, like, made a difference. It changed me. I was like, I've experienced something that I never thought I'd be able to experience. Okay, Gold Leaf is done. Now we do Sea Slide. We only do 3 of the stars here, fortunately. Oh, like, oh, I was such a dumb player when I was a kid. I don't know if I had that any moments like that with this game, but I certainly did with other games. It's funny to me that, like, I think a lot of people have an experience with games where games were harder when we were little. So I think a lot of people think that games are just easy these days. Because, oh, I beat these games when I was little, so, like, and now everything just feels easy by comparison. I kind of feel like I'm definitely a better gamer now than I was when I was a kid. I don't think there's any games I beat when I was a kid that I can't beat now. I think all of them I'm like, no, if anything, I'm more confident in my ability now. With a few exceptions. There's still games that terrify me, like Dynamite Heady. I couldn't beat that as a kid, and I'm like, I probably can't do it now. Like, not without save states. I remember when I unlocked Luigi, and how fucking hype I was about that. Okay, I didn't know that happened. I think, like, I remember Mario 64 being, like, captivating, but it wasn't really because of the game, it was because 3D games were new, and I was, like, amazed by it. I think that's why Sunshine really didn't captivate me. Like, I rented it, I played it, and I was like, it's a game. Hey, Twain. Yeah, it's been very, very gold heavy. It doesn't look like it because I think if you have the splits categorized the way I do, it won't show a gold for the entire category. Which kind of sucks. But if I scroll back, you're gonna here. Look, yeah, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at that, look at it, look at it, look at them all, look at them all. There's many. There's many. Now I've only run these splits twice, so it goes without saying that there's gonna be a lot of gods, right? It's like my 4th run, but I reset the splits for the Switch version just in case. Well, as far as I can tell, the game feels the same. I don't think there's really anything where I'm like... They probably will have a different leaderboard, solely because of, like, the cursor's different and such. And you can use the button to spin, so they're probably still gonna make it its own leaderboard, but it doesn't feel like it runs faster or anything like that. Loads faster. The original game already had pretty good load times, so... No, that's not something that makes the splits invalid, or the run invalid. Because the main timer is still there and persistent, right? I think that's the only... Technically, the splits don't matter at all. That's for the runner's own personal organization of the run. You could just have the main timer, and that's fine. They don't care. You technically don't even have to use live split. Really. I don't think. You can use any timer you want, I think. Especially because it depends on the game. Some games use in-game time, so you don't even have to time it. You can just beat the game and see what it says it took you to beat the game, and then you just use that. And not get too close to that geyser this time, because now I know what can happen. Hell, I think you might not even need a timer on the layout. As long as they can confirm that it was one run, that might be the only thing they look at. Unless it's a hot, like, you're competing for, like, world record, and then I'm sure they go over your run very, very closely to make sure everything's okay. But if you're uploading a time in, like, you're in, like, the 20s or the 30s, they probably just check to make sure it's a complete run, and then they validate it. That's what I would do, honestly. Make sure nothing weird happened, and then just be like, yeah, it's fine. Confirm that they're playing on hardware and not emulation or something, and... Apparently, this section of the run last night was fucking tight. Like, we've been at 12 minutes and 30 seconds for, like, the past 5 splits. That's crazy. Oh boy. Everybody's favorite power-up makes its one singular appearance. Enjoy it while it lasts. It's so sad that you do, like, 6 stars that involve the bee mushroom. You use the boo mushroom once. And you use the spring mushroom once, but nobody's crying about that. Like, no one's upset about that, I'm pretty sure. I'm wondering if I should look into the Galaxy 2 run. I wonder how long it is. Like, if it's not too long of a run, it could be fun to sometimes do that. I'm going the wrong way. If it's another 4-hour run, I probably wouldn't commit to it, though. It'd have to be, like, 3 hours. Bum 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 ba-dum. Understand why the list is long? What, the splits? Yeah, I think at one point I think Link's Awakening was longer in terms of splits, and then I cut it up a little bit more, merged it a little bit more. But yeah, it's one per star. You need 60 stars, so yeah, it's a long one. That's why I have them like categorized into like acts, so it's a little bit easier to manage and see what's happening. Oops. I don't know if sub 345 is gonna happen. It's gonna be sub 4 hours easy unless I fuck something up really hard. What am I doing? I do think this run has made me believe that 330 is, like, pretty possible, though. Not this run, but I think that's something I am capable of. I thought for a while that 330 was, like, impossible, and I was like, there's no way. I just have to sit down and actually, like, study the run now and find out, like, crazy skips they do and stuff. There's probably a handful of them that are really easy. I know some of the ones I've looked at are, like, really stupid looking, and I'm not about to try those, but I'm sure there's a lot of really easy ones. God. Yeah, that's true, Wally. With Mario Odyssey. Yeah, that's a thing. And yeah, some of the patching is done, like, on the cartridge, like, on the... It's already applied to the game when you get it, so you can't, like, revert to an older version. I forget what exactly, the Switch model makes a difference on, but I think that's also a thing, yeah. No, Oblo Rusho. I don't think that's right. We need star bits on this one. I think this is the one where you only need 50. Oh, shit. It was right over here. I'm dumb. Hunger pangs! That was nerve-wracking. I still have enough, right? Okay, good. Dude, what frog? Roughly translates, do you think you're good at this game? I mean, probably better than he is. But otherwise, no, I don't think I'm good at this game. I've been talking about that all night. About how I'm, like, amateur speedrunner. But sure, yeah, probably better than he is. We'll stick with that. Man, why can't the, like, non-English speakers just, like, enjoy the stream? Why do they always gotta instigate? They're making everybody that doesn't speak English look bad. I feel like 9 times out of 10, if somebody says something not in English, somebody pumps it into a translator, and they're like, oh yeah, that was not a nice thing they just said. Just why? What are you contributing to society? Ooh, that was peculiar. Okay. Oh my god, Mario, no. What are you doing? You maniac. Okay, so I'll wait for you to do that. Boink. Oh. You acknowledge trolls way too much, Scarlet. Like, bless you for trying to see the best in everyone, but... like, I didn't even notice anything about him. Well, that was all ugly. Yeah, we lost a lot of time there. That was overall just a poorly executed star. Comet. Now we gotta do it again, but fast. You just entered Gold Leaf. As I'm entering Toy Time. Speedruns go fast. Speedruns go fast. You think it's a sore spot? I wouldn't say it's a sore spot, but it's like... I think most streamers are... That's a sore spot. I think most streamers... I think... Didn't we talk about this last night? I think I brought this up at one point. The worst thing you can do as a viewer with a troll is... not encourage them, but acknowledge the fact that they exist, because you're giving them the attention they want. Like I said... Bless you for trying to find the best in everybody. I do respect that, but 99% of the time, the correct course of action with a troll is to pretend you didn't see anything. And if the message gets deleted before you did see it, don't question what the message was. Just trust that it was deleted for a reason. Even us talking about the troll this much is bad. He probably doesn't understand any English, so it probably doesn't matter. But we're giving him more attention than he deserves. Especially because, like I said, I feel like he's making all non-English speakers look bad. Because 90% of the time, someone comes into a stream not speaking English and you translate it and you're like, oh, he was being an absolute dick. Why? Oh, this is disgusting. I don't like any of this. But clearly I think I'm good at this game. Okay. It's not good faith as much as coping. I could see that. I think the only thing to keep in mind there is that that's not how most streamers want to cope with that. Because drawing any attention to it is going to encourage chat to question it, and that's, like I said, it's giving them the attention they wanted. Instead of allowing chat to move on and successfully ignore it. Now, it also depends on the type of troll, to be fair. Because sometimes it's difficult to tell if somebody's just joshing around or if has legit malicious intent. And it can be easy for us as streamers to ignore that they all have, or to expect that they all have malicious intent, even when that might not be the case. Now, the thing that sometimes sucks, and this would maybe be the problem I have, something like what happened with that guy is kind of like whatever, right? Because that's, if anything, that gave us something to laugh about. The ones that are joshing around make me nervous. Because I feel like sometimes if you if you encourage that a little bit too much... What's the saying? What's the saying? There's some sort of saying that basically says, like, if you give them any amount of space to play with, they're gonna take advantage of it. They're gonna think, oh, this behavior is acceptable. So sometimes someone might just be kind of messing around, and you might be like, you might decide to play along with it, but then it's just gonna get worse. Because then they're gonna be like, this behavior is okay here. Or it could tell other viewers that behavior is okay, and then they might start acting up when as previously they weren't acting up. That's the sort of stuff I get kind of... I think that's the better point, actually. It's not so much encouraging the troll, but encouraging the troll could encourage other people to troll, because they're gonna think that it's acceptable behavior. And that's not good. I've seen some streamers, like, allow trolls to troll before, where they're just like, go ahead, let him troll, it doesn't bother me none, and I was like, you're encouraging everybody to just fuck with you, because now they're gonna think, okay, what can I do to get under his skin? So I don't think that's the correct approach. I think the best approach is to just shut it down and ignore it. We're not supposed to be here. Moving on. Give an inch to take a mile. That's the one I was thinking of. Oops. I had the take a mile part, but I couldn't figure out what the first part was, because I kept trying to think of words that also started with M. I was like, give a minute to take a mile? That's not right. That's not right at all. I guess it would have gotten the point across. You probably would have understood what I was saying. Are you serious? Thank you. I don't know if he's even following me, though, is now the problem. I don't think he is. Are you shitting me right now? This track is so spaceship sounding, like UFO soundy. It's interesting. I guess something else worth pointing out, Scarlet. Pay attention to how the streamer handles it. If the streamer seems like they don't want to draw attention to it, they just want it to be hidden so that no one can question it, then it's probably best to not bring it up. If the streamer's gonna laugh about it and be like, what the fuck was that about, then it's kind of okay to say something, as long as it doesn't last for like an hour. But, like, you can kind of tell when they're just like, I hope nobody saw that, because I don't want to talk about it. I wonder if there's a faster way to do that section. I bet you can kind of jump around that fence. Okay, that was dumb. I take full responsibility for that. I need to play a Hat in Time. I mentioned that at the end of the stream last night because I saw that somebody on my feed had been playing it recently. I was gonna play it at one point, but my computer just didn't... My old computer didn't handle it very well. I could probably handle it fine now. But as with all things... Oh my god, you fucking troll. As with all things, who knows when I'm gonna have the time for that sort of thing. I actually thought about doing it for October, because you got the different hats. That's kind of costumey, right? I already have so much to do for October, though. Maybe I should stop adding more stuff to my list. Okay, that was kind of ugly, but it was probably better than yesterday. Just maybe. Guess you react too soon. That could be part of it, yeah. Like I said, wait to see how the streamer's gonna handle it. And if you can tell that they looked at chat and they're choosing not to say anything about it, you probably shouldn't say anything about it. Because that's probably them saying, I don't want to draw attention to this because I don't want chat to now be focused on this for the next 30 minutes. Kind of like we're doing now. Except, I feel like we kind of actually... We turned it into a productive conversation, so that's a little bit different. But sometimes chat will become about trolls, and then it just turns into a story of, hey, did you see, like, this one time I saw a troll do this, and at that point you're just giving trolls ideas. So that's not necessarily a good thing. Ooh, I was in the right place. Like I said, I think that's my big concern in that regard, is that encouraging it will make other people think that they can do it too. I've mentioned things before about, like, I've seen some communities that have, some streamers that have very toxic communities, and, like, they're okay with it. They're like, it's all fun and games. Like, I know that we're all just fucking with each other, and that's fine, but you have to wonder, then, are those viewers going to other streams and acting the same way? where it might not be okay, but you're not teaching them that it's okay, that it's not okay. Oh shit, this sucks. Are you shitting on both my nuts? Hashtag Danny Avedon. That sucked. Did you accidentally put your computer in Japanese? What were you doing? Oh, I lost time there. That sucks. Okay, so Drip Drop is right outside, and then we're going back to Honey Hive for Luigi. Well, I have way too many bits. What am I doing? That is true. That is true, Scarlet. I think you did say that long before we knew what his intents were. That might have been a subject of me being behind on chat perpetually. I personally, and this is probably not a good thing, I personally don't pay much attention to a user's, their whole name. I tend to only look at, like, the first part of their name, and I don't pay any attention to what their icon is until they've actually hung around for a while. Once I notice that someone comes to streams repeatedly, that's when I'll start to, like, actually acknowledge them a little bit more. If someone shows up once, I tend to just be like, oh, hey, name. Good to have you. Like, I'll be kind, you know, like, it's not like I don't care. I will say hello. Kind of wait to see what their intentions are first. I'm too untrusting, to be honest. But then, yeah, second time you come to a stream, I'm probably gonna be like, it's you again! Welcome back. Good to have you. Unless you do something super memorable on your first appearance. And then I'll be like, that might be a little bit different. Are you shitting on? What? Like, oh my god. Shells! Oh my god. I was actually close enough to get hit. Fuck my life. Well, we're just losing time constantly at the end of this run. This is terrible. Like, if you show up to a Mega Man 11 stream and we start talking about the 4 cannons, I might remember that. For example... Okay. I didn't realize I was that close to him. But it worked, I guess. Man, I probably would have taken 15 minutes off of this time if it wasn't for the bathroom break. And other mistakes. Like, I've made some other horrible mistakes. Alright, last star. We're gonna go save Luigi. Yeah, for a second I was like, why is there a comet? That's not right. That's the wrong galaxy, that's why. I've done that before, Wally, honestly. I've been to streams where I'm like, nah, I don't like this. I don't like the vibe here. And then I'll, like, go in on a raid, like, weeks later and be like, hey, this is pretty cool. Sometimes you catch people at the wrong time. Like, that happens. Sometimes it'll be the other way around. The first impression will be really good, and then you'll start watching a second time and be like, oh, I don't care for this. You'll tune in a little while longer, and then you'll find out that they let people backseat, and that makes you want to throw your computer out the window. Or, like I mentioned earlier, you'll find out their community's toxic as fuck and be like, oh, I want nothing to do with this. I feel bad about that. There's been a few people I've unsubbed from, not because of them as a streamer, but because their community is super toxic. But your community reflects on you, honestly. Or the other way around. Either way. Community is important for a channel first impression, too. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh fucking hell. I thought that was an opportune time to stretch, and then they were like, got him. Can also depend on what people are playing. Sometimes I'll check out a channel and I'll be like, I don't like... I'll look and see what types of games they play, and I'll be like, oh, I'm not into this. And then in a month I'll check them out again, and they'll have completely changed the types of games they play, and they have more of a variety. Channels grow too, is what it comes down to. As with everything else, it's sometimes worth giving things a second chance, a year or two down the road. And be like, hey, has my opinion changed? Have they changed something? Or sometimes you only like half of their content. There's been a few people I've followed that play Mario Maker, and I'm like, well, I like your other content, but when you play Mario Maker, I want to throw up. Oh, I thought you said combo raid. I reread that and saw that it said Camilla raid. I thought you meant as if it was like a double raid. Yeah, Camilla used to raid all the time when he was still on YouTube. It's so sad to me that some of the people that left YouTube for Twitch not only did it, like, that's unfortunate, but it also makes me sad that they don't really come to YouTube anymore to, like, watch what other people are doing. But to be totally honest, I probably would do the same thing. Like, if I switched over to Twitch, I probably wouldn't come watch people on YouTube anymore. I'd say that I would, and I'd give it a solid effort, but inevitably I would just be like, I'd never find the time to do it. So it's like, I get it. It sucks, but I get it. I was holding, like, 10 o'clock on the controller. I don't know why he was still going in that direction. It was weird. I was holding up on the controller there. And he was like, I'm just gonna do some donuts first. Okay, that was a little ugly. That's also a little ugly. I don't think there's really a fast way to get through this area without taking a damage boost. Also worth pointing out that some of those people might still lurk and just not say much. Which is fine, it's just, I don't know they're there, so... What if you can skip past that? Also, the same goes for people who left for Twitch, and then I don't make an effort to go over to Twitch and watch their stuff anymore either. Even though originally I'm like, I'll make my best effort, and then I just kind of never do it. What am I doing? To be fair, I don't even really watch people on YouTube anymore. A lot of that is because people just aren't live overnight anymore, the way they used to be. There used to be a bunch of people that were like overnight streamers, and I feel like a lot of them had to change for like different like work schedules and stuff, which is out of their hands, so what can you do? I don't hold it against them or anything. But usually when I finish streaming now, there's nobody live. So I just boot up Netflix. And yes, that's basically the only game she shows up in. And she's barely in Galaxy 2. Why is she so popular? Because she's hot. I'd like to think it's because people really liked Galaxy, but I feel like a lot of people don't have nostalgia for Galaxy. I think it was just because she's pretty. And kind of mysterious, I guess. Like I said, I'm kind of over her now. When this game came out, I really liked her. And then in Galaxy 2, she's barely in it. She, like, makes a cameo at the end. And she's just like, hi. And then that's it. And then when they put her in Mario Kart Wii, I was like, that's cool. She's a good pick. And then, I don't know, she started being in everything. Just like the Koopalings. The more they put her in things, the more I was like, okay, enough is enough. I didn't think I was gonna hit him, I'm not gonna lie to you. But yeah, I think a lot of it is just waifu status. Which is... I'm not going to disagree with it, but... I think it's kind of dumb because I think literally everyone else is better. Like, I think Rosalina's kind of bottom tier. If we're gonna get into that discussion. I feel like Peach, Daisy, and Pauline are all better. Yeah, Wii was the first one she was in. Which, you know, makes sense. Yeah, I thought putting her in 3D World was salt in the wound, honestly. Because at that point I was like, man, I'd really like them to make a third Galaxy, and then they were like, we'll put her in 3D World. I was like, that's nice, but that's not what I asked for. I missed. Jerk. Do 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 do. This might be under 345. Barely. This is it. We're cutting it close. Depends on how long this cutscene is, because I forget. It's looking like it's gonna be too long, though. Is what it's looking like. Yeah, Bowser's dead. He's not gonna be coming back in any future games, sorry. Neat. I think I did die, like, twice in that stage yesterday. So yeah, we made a lot of time back there. God damn it. Despite my best efforts, JMT did it again. He was like, this is the time you're getting, and whether you like it or not. Now I'm like, I guess my stance now is I don't care about Rosalina, put Daisy in some more games. The only reason I want to see an Odyssey 2 is because I want to see them put Sarasa Land in as one of the kingdoms. Like, that would be super cool. It was 11 seconds from him being wrong. He said sub 345, and I was like, that's probably not gonna happen. I also think it would be neat if they did another Odyssey and made the WarioWare area a kingdom. Or the Wario Land area be a kingdom. That would be neat, too. Or, like, Donkey Kong Country or something. I feel like there's a lot of potential there that they just didn't fully tap into. Yeah, whenever they do put any sort of story in a Mario game, it's always very bare bones. They're really, like, afraid of committing to something big. Which would have been fine, because we were getting that in, like, Mario and Luigi. And we were like, okay, this is Mario, but with a cool story. But now they canned that, too. I guess I don't know how Paper Mario's story was. The new one, that is. Which I don't need a super complicated story in a Mario game. Worth pointing out. It doesn't have to be crazy. I think all they would have to do, and this is a very Sonic thing to do, but who cares? It's fun. I think if they would make something... 3D World and Odyssey both had this. Where they had minions working under Bowser, but they weren't like... Well, no, that wasn't 3D World. 3D World and Odyssey both had characters who could have potentially actually been bigger villains than Bowser. They could have just overthrown him at some point, and you would have had like a nice little plot twist. Would have been predictable, but it would have been like, oh, neat. Those little fairy things in 3D World were actually evil, and Bowser was actually trying to save us. And then, like, those are the final boss, and then you could have it twist back and be, even after you beat them, Bowser's like, he backstabs you, and then you still have to deal with his shit. It would turn the game into a nice little, like, 3-act kind of thing. It wouldn't be super complicated, but it'd be like, oh, we got to Bowser. We got here kind of quick, though, don't you think? And then you beat him, and then the Brutals overthrow him, and you're like, oh, they're the actual villains. They were using him to get at this other thing so that they could take over all of the kingdoms. And then Bowser's like, okay, here's my best airship. We're gonna go after him. We're gonna go stop him. And then you do it, and then Bowser just punches you in the back of the head and says, got him. Thanks for beating the Brutals for me, loser. And then you have to deal with Bowser again. It'd be enough to keep it just a little more. Just a little more. Where it feels like a little bit more of an event, like more of a ride, right? I was really hoping 3D World would do that. I was hoping they'd pull a Kirby's Dream Land where Bowser was actually trying to not be a hero, but he was doing that thing of like, well, if somebody else takes over the planet, I can't do it. So, you know, I think he has that line in one of the Mario and Luigi games where he's like, no one kidnaps Princess Peach but me. Like, he's on your side solely because someone else had the nerve to kidnap Princess Peach. And it's like, I love that. It adds so much personality to Bowser. Now you're playing Stardew Valley? Okay, so we're gonna take another quick break. I can use the bathroom. We're still gonna stream for about 2 hours. We might go for a little bit longer. We'll see. We're gonna boot up the file from yesterday and continue working on the 100%, on the 120 stars. For those that weren't here at the beginning of the stream, I talked briefly about how I want to finish a file of 120 stars and clear it and unlock Luigi, and then just kind of have that file in the back so I can duplicate it whenever I want, so that if I want to run the game as Luigi, it's available. I can just do it. I can just... There we go, Luigi run. So I'm just going to keep... I'm having a blast playing the game again. Like, I love this game. So we're just going to keep working on the 100%, I think. Probably be more focused on conversation. We did this yesterday, where the second half of the stream we were just kind of collecting stars aimlessly, and I kept putting the controller down, and we were just hanging out and chatting, so... I guess I should Discord Twain and show him the PB. I should probably update my thing too. Out of curiosity, where does that put me on the leaderboard? It can't be that good, to be honest. It can't be that good. There's a lot of people that run this fucking game. Holy shit, dude. It gives me 245th place. 245th. That's terrible. That's not even worth putting on the leaderboard. That's awful. But, you know, for my fourth run, I'm happy with that. Don't get me wrong. I'd really like to get it down to sub 330. I think I can do that. Oh, what? They accidentally leaked Kirby. They're making Kirby Fighters 2. They accidentally leaked it. They just casually put it on the eShop or something. I just looked at Twitter and saw that it was trending, and I was like, what the hell is this? I didn't even play the first one. Was that the multiplayer one? If that has online, that would be kind of neat. It's a $20 game, though. It's funny, though. That's the one leak I don't mind, is when the company just outright fucks up. Let me drop some pixels. First of all, 100 pixels because it was a PB, and a massive one at that. I'm not surprised. Game Explain jumps on that shit before they even know what they're talking about. I don't respect that channel very much. They've gotten better, to be fair, but they used to be very... They would just shit out a video as fast as possible just to get the views. Like a couple of years ago, they didn't care if the information was wrong. They didn't care like if it was thorough. They were just like, no, get the video out as quickly as possible. Like they cared more about the timeliness than the accuracy of the info, and that drove me crazy. They also used to have quote-unquote experts on that didn't know what the fuck they were talking about, which always drove me up a fucking wall. Like, I can't remember what game it was where I think maybe it was when Sonic Mania came out. I don't remember. But they did something about a Sonic game, and they were like, we brought our Sonic expert on to talk about this game, and the guy had no fucking idea what he was talking about. Like, he had no idea. And I was like, where do you find these guys, man? Like... How hard, like, do you know how big the Sonic fandom is? How hard it is to find, how easy it is to find a Sonic fan that, like, knows a lot about Sonic games? It's not that hard. It's not that hard. Anyway. Yeah, pixels are basically just clout. I keep saying that if I ever start to stream Smash again, then it'll come into play there. But it's like, that's not something that's very likely. Yeah, I'll take those. I've had a few different thoughts here and there that I thought would be kind of neat. Inspired by, I guess, like, before we continue here, let's just hang out for a couple minutes. Let's just talk about some stuff. How's that sound? Now I'll take a quick break. And then we'll continue playing. Twitch has currencies built into Twitch now. So you don't really have to set up your currency. Like, you don't have to get a third-party app to do it. You can just do it right through Twitch. So I've been looking at some of the stuff that people have set up for their currencies there. Not like actively looking, just as I've been watching people, I've been like, okay, here's the thing they do. I wonder if I could convert that and do it here in some way. One we talked about a while ago, Volpe is going to remember because he's memed it a couple times, is I actually came up with the idea for Twain and then decided, well, maybe I should do it too. Maybe it would be fun to have a tier list command that would basically be like, you can spend a chunk of pixels and say, here's something I want to see you make a tier list on. So that's something I've thought about. I'd probably make it like big amount, because at that point you would basically be buying video content. Like, you'd basically be spending 10,000 pixels on, hey, make a video and make a tier list about this. So it would have to be pretty expensive, because I wouldn't want people to be doing it a lot. Even though tier list videos probably aren't that difficult to make. But, like, all I'd have to do is sit down and do it. If anything, I'd have to think about it for a while. So that's one idea I had. Another streamer I watch has a no profanity for 5 minutes thing. And I thought about doing that for laughs. I didn't know if anyone would think that would be funny or interesting. I think it'd be an interesting challenge. But I guess I don't know if people would find it funny or entertaining. That's another thing I'd want the tier lists to be. It'd be a no refund policy, first of all. So if you put in something like that on a game like Mario Sunshine that I haven't played in 15 years, that I clearly can't do a tier list on because I know nothing about it, that's gonna be a, yeah, you're not getting those pixels back. You knew what you did. So that's another reason why I'd make it a lot of pixels, so that you'd really have to, like, save up for it and really think about what you're doing. For the record, let me see. If I made it 10,000, most regulars could fund at least one. Half of the regulars could fund 2 or more. Like, yeah, if I just look at this and look at anybody that has over 10,000 pixels, that's myself, which doesn't really count. Volpe, JMT, Scarlet, Guy, Logan, Riley, View, Miami. I don't know how he has that many pixels. He hasn't been here in, like, a year. Twain, Jeff, who I also haven't seen in a while. Eno, 7, Lightgazer, Mike, Sarah, Coulter, and Blue. Caleb's getting very close. And Paul's getting very close. I don't really see anybody else that come around. Looney's getting pretty close, and I could see that maybe being a thing he'd be interested in doing. He always seems to be interested in hearing, like, my opinion on different games and stuff. But yeah, that's an idea. Like I said, I'd want it to be a large amount of pixels because you're essentially funding content at that point. So I wouldn't want it to be something that people could spam. It would have to be something that you're, like, put some serious thought into. And not just do... And like I said, it would be no refund, and if you choose to drop 10,000 pixels on a meme and be like, Lel, do a tier list on Fortnite weapons, I'm gonna be like... Okay, first of all, you're banned. Second of all, no. So I don't know. That's an idea. I think that's I think that's an interesting idea of, like, yeah, ways to spend pixels is to more or less use it to encourage conversation and other stuff like that. I think that's a potentially interesting idea. I don't really like mini-games. Those are very spammy, so I don't really care for that. That's not a thing I would do. I don't really care for the stuff where you can, like, cause sound effects to play on stream. I don't really care for those either, to be honest. Yeah, I tried my best to thwart your best efforts, JMT, but it didn't happen. It's mostly just due to the fact that the final fight was really clean, and I made a bunch of time back there. If I would have died even once on the final boss, I would have been it.
Your car just got towed? Why? As in, did it, like, break down and you had to have it towed, or did someone have it towed? Either way, it sucks, but, you know. Okay. Let me take a quick break. Let that tier list idea cook a little bit. Let me know how you feel about it, if you think that would be interesting. Otherwise, yeah, let me take a break, and then we will sit down and we'll just grab random stars. We're probably just going to follow whatever comments show up like we were yesterday. Maybe we'll 100% it. I kind of doubt it, but we'll see how far we can get, at least. So, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. I just realized that Luigi will be inherently faster because he skips the opening cutscene. You just start, like, waking up in space with the rabbit bothering you. So that's pretty hype. Okay. Bedroom. We gotta open up that one that we haven't opened up yet, and then we're gonna go up to the engine room. For the comet. So they fucked up. I mean, the good news with that is that at least it's easily fixed. You can easily just be like, well, I have the money and I have proof that they weren't taking the money. So at least there's that. You should be able to fix the issue fairly easily. Still a big ol' inconvenience, but... 290 hours in Fortnite. That's still more than I have on most games. Pretty sure. I hate that you can't see your hours aside from your most recent games. Like, I hate that you can only see like the 10 games you played most recently. The Legacy Collection, I have 190. I have 435. That makes sense since we did that second playthrough. I guess that makes sense. 295 on Ultimate. I'm pretty sure Monster Hunter is probably my most played game now, right? Yeah. Monster Hunter, Smash, Animal Crossing, Legacy Collection. We know Legacy Collection 2 was 125, so Dragon Quest's Risk of Rain and Pokemon Sword are higher. Fire Emblem Warriors is that far up there? That's crazy. I guess I did try to play it twice. I wanna bust Ultimate Alliance back out here soon-ish. I wanna play Fire Emblem Three Houses again. We'll probably, when we do a 3D Mario Marathon, we'll play Odyssey again. I'll probably 100% it. I wouldn't mind playing Starlink another time, especially because the DLC probably goes on sale pretty often now. Anyway. Why do RPGs make you mad? Oh, is this gonna be timed? I bet it is. Yup. Okay. I thought this was gonna be a leisurely stroll for just picking up purple coins, so let me open this up really quick. Yeah, grinding can be kinda shitty, for sure, depending on how it's done. I do think grinding can be done in a satisfying manner, but it's kind of rare. I think Dragon Quest XI's... Well, no. Never mind. I take that back. Because Dragon Quest XI's grinding was just tied to levels, which wasn't great. I think if they separated skill points from levels, that's the satisfying grind to me. Final Fantasy IX does that, where you get skills through ability points, not through levels. So you can just derail and go grind for a couple hours to get better abilities, but you're not going to completely trivialize your level. That's the satisfying grind to me, because it feels like you're getting more functionality without just plain over-leveling the game. That, and it's very choice-based. You can be like, this skill sounds really cool, and I want it, but not everybody has to do it, right? So it feels like you're making choices, and those choices matter. The level grind is probably my least favorite thing in any RPG ever. The arbitrary, your level goes up and you get stronger. Like, I'm not a fan of that. I think that inevitably leads to two bad cases. It goes bad either way. Either a game is too difficult and you're forced to grind, or a game is too easy and you can just over-level everything. I think they're both bad. Bum 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 bum. I feel like Luigi is just gonna be an easier speedrun too because of jumping higher. I think that's just gonna make him... It's gonna make some stars easier. On the other hand, he's slippery. Mario can kind of stop on a dime, but just not having to sit through the opening cutscene makes it pretty appealing, I'm not gonna lie. Should have 50. I like how they do that for the purple coin collections, is sometimes they'll add checkpoints to be like, okay, you should have this many, so if you don't, you should probably turn back. Probably start over. Bum, 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 bum. It's better than getting to the end and realizing you're missing one. Yeah, you should have 70. Oh my god. I'm getting screwed on a lot of these jumps. Oh my god, come on, man. Why would you do this to me? Bum 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 ba bum ba ba bum ba da bum ba ba bum 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 bum. Why is there not a remix of this track in Smash Brothers? That's a trick question you can't improve on a masterpiece. There's no reason to remix it. It's already perfect. Why did I just hit split? Whatever. Can't break the habit. You divorced Abigail? Hey, Mike. Did not some guy simply hunted you down? You spoke the word Xenoblade too many times. Oops. Oh, wait. Nothing? Nothing. I guess let's just stay here because we're here. Okay, Gold Leaf Galaxy's done. Alright, what do you guys think? We can go back to Toy Time. We have 1 star left there. We can go back to Sea Slide, and we can do Bonefin Galaxy. Those are our options. Bonefin. Got it. I don't even remember which one Abigail is. I'm just... You broke her heart, Coulter. Have you do you have no sympathy? You led her on. You had children, didn't you? My God. Heartless. That was worth it. I can't even remember the name of the one I married in that game. I think her name was Penny, but I'm not 100% sure. She was the redhead. She was a teacher, I think. Oh no. What a tryhard. Oh, I missed. What kind of physics was that? It sounds like Banjo-Kazooie music. Okay. How's your 3D All-Stars experience treating you, Mike? Or have you not been playing it that much? It hit the little one! Get the fuck out of here. Hey Casey, welcome back. How did your Kaizoing go? This is probably, if you haven't 100% the game a bunch of times, I could understand why you wouldn't remember this one, because it's kind of like off the beaten path. Oh my god. There we go. You can turn them into a dove if you want to? What? I don't know if I have Bouldergeist yet. I can if that... I mean, first we're gonna look to see what comets we have available. Which is none. Yeah, I don't know if I have Bouldergeist yet. Bouldergeist is cool, though. How does 3D Kaizo even work? Like, the idea of that makes my head hurt. Yeah, we gotta do the bullshit boo race first. I will set Bouldergeist as a long-term objective, though. Because we'll probably get some comets after this, so I'll probably go do that first. How did that not hit the bat? This fucking game. just been hopping between the games, not doing like 100% of one and then 100% of the other. The only I'm very pleased with this porting. The only complaint I have about the only complaint I've heard about 64 is apparently it's the like updated release. It's not like the original release. It's the one that fixes a bunch of glitches. So some people are kind of like, it's shitty that it's not the original one. I'm kind of mixed on that, because from a casual perspective, which is who this is targeted at, like, they're aiming at a casual audience here. I've probably already lost, but let's see what we can do here. They want it to be as non-glitchy as possible, basically. Like, they don't want to give you a version that had some weird glitches in it. Oh, I'm fucked. There's no catching up. I tried my best, but that faulty start was just a no-go. I almost caught up, though. Yeah, that's an issue, Coulter, with games like that. Oh, ew. I know what you're talking about, Casey, because they use a lot of those triple jumps in the speedrun. And most of the time when I look at one, I'm like, absolutely not. I'm not doing that. Because they're pixel perfect. They're really stupid. Some of them are easy, but some of them are stupid difficult. I hate this one. I don't like any of the Polestar stuff, to be honest. That sounds awful. That sounds like that would ruin ruin how I feel about this game very quickly. I don't like ROM hacks in general. Speedrunners are the only ones bitching about it. That's kind of the impression I got. Speedrunners and purists that don't like changes, even if those changes are for the better. I actually don't remember you asking that, Wally. Sorry if I missed it. If it's... There are ways to delete your update data. It's not one of those things where off the top of my head I can be like, here's how you do it, but it's possible. Still no comments. Which tells me we don't have any stars that are capable of turning into comments right now. Stable, properly programmed game is their worst nightmare. Yeah. It's more important to me that the game runs well. Because I remember hearing that the Wii Virtual Console and Wii U Virtual Console of 64 was, like, really bad and had a lot of delay and it was choppy. And so as long as it's stable and runs well, I think that's more important, personally. But some people are purists. Like I said, some people don't like changes even if those changes are better. Purists are kind of funny to me sometimes. I swear sometimes a purist, if a purist likes oranges, and you tell them, we magically made oranges that don't have to be peeled, they're just already peeled, a purist would be like, you can't take my peel away. You didn't ask me if you could take my peel away. It's like, dude, you literally don't have to peel the fucking orange. How is that a problem? How is that something you don't like? But that's just... it's the way some people are, I guess. They want the original version or nothing. Is there anything else in here? This is just a training room, right? You took the core out of my apple? But I wanted the core. Yeah, I know you don't eat it, but I want the core in my apple. It's not an apple if there's not a core. Purists are weird sometimes. It's like, but the core exists for no reason. How am I supposed to plant the core and make an apple tree? Were you planning on planting the core and making an apple tree? No, but now I can't, because you took the option away. Like, shut up. That's stupid. That was unfortunate. Do any of that, that's fine. I meant to do that. Totally meant it. Oh no. That I did not mean to do. 100%. Okay. It's fine. I meant to do that. Yikes. Also, hey Alexander, how's it going? Sorry, despite the fact that I'm not speedrunning anymore, I forgot to change the stream title on that note. I'm still, like, focused enough that I'm very far behind on chat. Yeah, let me change that really quick. There we go. Done. I'll catch up on chat. Oh, the speedrun stat on strat on Honey Hive is garbage. That's another one that I was like, absolutely not. And yeah, climbing the windmill, it's so stupid. I could see that, Mike. I don't mind the gyro controls. I think for the most part they work pretty well, but sometimes the pointer's a little janky. Like, you're not wrong on that. Mario 64 on Wii and Wii U had overly sensitive control because the game was coded to accommodate the flimsy analog stick of N64. Yeah, that I heard that about Ocarina of Time too, that the Virtual Console release is like not very good. But I think I heard that it has like massive input delay or something too. The crust of the watermelon? I thought you were talking about crust of pizza, and I was like, yeah, why wouldn't you eat the crust? The crust of the watermelon? I've never heard of anybody eating the crust of the watermelon. Purists are nothing but another form of gatekeepers deep inside their losers whose only claim to validity is their very esoteric skill set. Yeah, I kind of get what you're saying. Yeah, I think sometimes people lose sight of the fact that they're not the only person a game is made for. Like, if you're looking at 3D All-Stars about something like that and getting that upset, it's probably like, you need to acknowledge the fact that they probably were releasing this for the casual market. They were releasing this for people who haven't played these games. And the casual people that have nostalgia for the games and haven't played them in a very long time, but they probably haven't obsessed and 100% of the game 7 times. That's not who this is aimed at. And yeah, Casey, we finished the speedrun about an hour ago. And we're just going on 100% now, but it's going very slowly so far, I'm not gonna lie. But that's what happened last night, too. Once we got to 100%, I was kind of like... It slowed down significantly. One thing you don't understand is fixing speedrun tactics that the casual would not come across. Yeah, it kind of doesn't make sense. As long as it's not breaking the game in some way. I can understand it if it breaks the game and crashes it, then yeah, sure, you might want to get rid of it. I think Nintendo does respect speedruns to a point. That's not why they changed it. I actually found that out last night. Yeah, it was because the original release of Mario 64 didn't have voice acting. They added that for the US version, and then they re-released the US version in Japan with those changes, and that's the version we got in the collection. They had to change that line because his name's not Bowser in Japan. That's why they changed it. And they changed it 20 years ago. That wasn't something they changed for this collection. I did, when I originally heard it, I was like, if that's why they changed it, is because it sounds like he's saying gay Bowser. Ignoring the fact that Mario puts A on the end of half of the words he says. Do people think he's saying let's gay go instead of let's a go? Fuck no. It's just that one that people had to be immature and stupid about. So yeah, if they changed it just because of that, I probably would have been like, that's fucking stupid. You shouldn't change shit because of stupid meme culture. You should just tell meme culture to go fuck themselves. But that's not why they changed it. I don't get the people who can say I can get these games running 4K on an emulator. Like, okay, then you're probably not the target market. Exactly. This is aimed at the type of people who don't want to fuck around with emulators. They just have a Switch and they want the fucking game. That's the target audience, 100%. It's not aimed at the people who have an original Japanese cartridge, an original US cartridge, and an updated Japanese cartridge on the N64 with working controllers. You're not the target market. Shut the fuck up and play your original game. Like, that's not who they're aiming at with this release. And if you think you are who they're aiming at, you need to be a little bit more self-aware, because, yeah, that's not... Like, even as someone who's played Galaxy more times than I can count, I fucking love this. I think they did a really good job on this. I think my only gripe with the collection is that it would have been nice if they added, like, concept art galleries or something like that. I don't give a shit about the soundtrack. Give us, like, a concept art gallery. Scans of the instruction manuals. Achievements. Little things like that. Like, you didn't have to remix the game and make it a master quest or add a boss rush to every game or anything like that. No, that's okay. Cool if you do it, but I'm not gonna demand that it's completely insane. Just the simple stuff. Like the Mega Man Legacy collections. Like, that was enough. Like, yeah, you got a little art gallery so you can see art you might have never seen before, and sure, you got the soundtrack in there that you can listen to. That's neat too. Got the achievements, so hey, if you have played the game a billion times, that gives you something else to work for. Can you break these? You can. I didn't know that. I've never tried. Okay, even if it's just achievements to get all 120 stars in Super Mario 64 and visit Yoshi on the roof. Not even visit Yoshi on the roof. Find Yoshi. Like, just little stuff like that. Make people that go, man, I've played this game so many times, but I've never 100% it. Give them a reason to. Like, I think that's my only complaint, is they could have done stuff like that. But even then, I don't need it either. But it's also something so simple that they could have just done it. You know what I mean? It's not the biggest ask. Add Luigi in Mario 64. Stuff like that. Little stuff. Even that's a little bit more of an undertaking, but... That's another thing, too. If you don't like it, then don't buy it. Like, more importantly, not every game is tailor-made for you personally. Yeah, that's also a thing that a lot of people don't realize. The first time I really grasped that as a concept was when Metroid Prime Federation Force came out. Or when it was announced. And people were legitimately, like, boycotting Nintendo over it because it wasn't real Metroid. And I was like, motherfucker, this game wasn't made for you. Just accept it and move on. Not every game is made for you. It can exist alongside the other games. You don't have to act like just because it's a spin-off, it doesn't deserve to exist. That's incredibly entitled. Pikmin went through the same thing. They made a side-scrolling Pikmin on, I think, 3DS. And people were like, this isn't Pikmin 4. It's like, they're not saying it's Pikmin 4. assuming that they made that game instead of Pikmin 4 is incredibly stupid and naive. But a lot of gamers are incredibly stupid and naive and entitled. This is nerve-wracking. I don't like this. We're fine. Okay, that's nice too, I guess. Woo! First try! Paper Mario's a really good example, actually, because a lot of when I think I talked to you about that because I was very curious to hear your opinion about that game. Because most people, when Origami King came out, 99% of opinions were either it's Mario and everything Mario is a masterpiece, so I love it, or it's not a 1,000-year door and it shouldn't exist. And it's like, that's the worst. Why? You don't deserve the love that they put into these games, if that's the way you feel. Oh, I have to wait for the other comet. My bad. You actually liked Federation Force? I thought Federation Force looked promising. It was basically Metroid Monster Hunter. I was like, that looks cool. Unfortunately, I was like, I don't want to play it with randos, and I don't know that many people with a 3DS, so I just kind of skipped it. But I thought it was an interesting concept. Do I want to be here? Let's not do this. Let's go back. Let's go up to the top one, whatever that one's called. I don't remember Volpe. I don't in the speed run, so and I don't think I did it yesterday, so I don't think so. You mean Dino Piranha, right? Single player wasn't a good experience. It looks like a game that was made for multiplayer, though, so that isn't surprising. Oh, you mean on... Oh, King Caliente. No, I didn't fight him the first time. We fought him the second time. Let's get this garbage out of the way. Yeah, like, and you can think a game is a masterpiece and not look at it as every game has to be this game. A lot of people don't look at it that way. Like, I don't know, whenever a new game is made, I always look at it as its own game. I don't... When they come around to announcing a new Sonic game, I'm not gonna look at it and say, this better be just like Sonic Forces, or it better be just like Sonic Mania. I'm gonna say, okay, what's this game got going on for it? What's our new angle? Same with Monster Hunter, like, I'm gonna go into that thinking this is its own game. It's not Monster Hunter Generations, it's not Monster Hunter 4, it's not Monster Hunter World. It is a new Monster Hunter experience. Clear your expectations. Expectations are dangerous, is what it comes down to. People set their expectations and then they inevitably get disappointed because their expectations aren't met. Good example? Oh man, they're putting Dante in Devil May Cry. It's a perfect... Or Dante, they're putting Dante in Smash Brothers, rather. Perfect example of don't get your expectations up. And then look what happened when they didn't put Dante in Smash Brothers. Everybody lost their fucking mind and acted like Nintendo just lied to them. When, in fact, that wasn't what happened at all. They lied to no one. You set your own expectations high. Unrealistically high. Okay, yeah, the camera when you're underwater is pretty bad. I'm not gonna sugarcoat it. You can't control the camera at all while you're underwater. It's not great. Yeah, he could still be in there. I kind of doubt it, personally, because I honestly don't really want to see any more Capcom characters. Because they already wasted a slot on Ken, so I'm like, whatever. Do they deserve another one? Not really. Except a Monster Hunter character would be really fucking cool, but... Yeah, the only thing you should expect from Sonic is going fast and attitude. And you'd think Sonic fans would be a little bit more open-minded over the... after everything we've been through. You think they wouldn't... They wouldn't expect too much. I pressed the wrong button. Don't look at me. I started thinking too hard about what button to press instead of just letting muscle memory handle it. Also, hey, Volpe, you still got a boss. There you go. Well played. I didn't think that was gonna hit me. There's good reason you don't do this in the speedrun. This boss fight's taking forever. Yeah, Sonic fans either want Adventure 3 or they only want 2D games. They're not, like, ready to accept anything else. Yeah, I really like Forces, actually. It's really short and easy, and the storyline is corny, but you know what? Sonic Colors is short and easy, and the storyline is also corny, and everybody says that's one of the best 3D Sonic games ever made. So... something I'm really starting to dislike is when people say, this is bad, but then another game does it, and they're like, this is good. People complain that the power-ups are timed in Mario Galaxy, except they're also timed in Mario 64. How can Mario 64 be a masterpiece and this one isn't? That's stupid. That's just faulty logic. Unless those people also say they don't like Mario 64, in which case, okay, that's fine. Oh, this one sucks. I don't feel like doing this. You don't want to see any more anime boys with swords. And, like, doesn't Dante kind of count as an anime boy with a sword? Let's be real. Let's be real. I also don't want to see anime boys with swords, unless it's Chrono. Unless it's Chrono. And yeah, I got to a point, you said character predictions is a dark, toxic place of conversation. I got to a point where I banned Smash Brothers speculation, because I got so fucking sick of it. Mostly because people just memed all the time, and they were like, Waluigi, lel, Minecraft Steve, lel, and I was like, I want no part of this anymore. I love Smash Brothers, but I'm fucking sick of talking about Smash Brothers. Like, I actually reached a point where I would not allow people to talk about it for a while. I think it was before Ultimate came out. I feel like once Ultimate came out, it got better. But it might have been after. I don't remember. No more Fire Emblem characters. I'm pretty sure they're going to put at least 5 more in. I don't think so. They're only going to put one in if another Fire Emblem comes out. Pokemon, they're going to add another Pokemon. We should just come to terms with that. People try to act like they better not put any more Pokemon in. They're going to. They're going to put a Sword and Shield Pokemon in. Like, 100%. You think they're not? Wake up. I don't know, they put Min Min in instead of the quote-unquote main character of ARMS. So you never know. Good luck with the homework, Coulter, by the way. And take it easy, Casey. Thanks for stopping in, hanging out, becoming an emerald. All the good stuff. Sonic Colors was your introduction to Sonic. Colors is good, don't get me wrong. It's just, I think it has... My issues with Colors are the things that people claim makes Forces awful. And I'm like... But Colors has that problem too. And Generations! Generations is also short and easy, and has a corny storyline. And people are also like, this is one of the best 3D Sonic games in recent memory. And it's like... But then Forces came out and everyone was like, ew. No. No thank you. And I'm like... Why? Why? Is it because you think it's too nerdy to make your own Sonic character? Or it's that you think making your own Sonic character is actually awesome and you don't want to admit that you think it's awesome? So you're just kind of like, oh no, ew. Pass. Yeah, I will say that's an issue, Mike. Like, yeah, Forces has its problems, don't get me wrong. I think it's just there are problems that exist in other games and people don't call attention to those. They only hate Forces for it. Maybe Forces was the last straw. Maybe that's when people were like, no, enough is enough. But it got a little too serious without actually getting dark. Which makes it kind of silly and just weird. Instead of awesome. I think that's, there's one more here. I think that's all of them in here, though. And yeah, I think an Astral Chain character would be cool. That was, honestly, I said after Min Min was picked, I think I threw it out. I don't remember who they all were, but I said something about, like, here's who the characters are gonna be. Because I think they're all gonna be picked based on relevance, due to having a new-ish title. And they're just gonna pick all the characters based on that. And one of the characters was they're probably gonna put the Astral Chain character in. Because ARMS was so obviously a marketing pick. That was them saying, hey, we want more people to pay attention to this game, so we're going to put it in Smash Brothers. So I feel like most of the remaining characters are probably going to be that. I think Ring Fit Trainer was one that I thought of. I was like, they might do that. The kid from Dragalia Lost, I still feel like is, like, has some potential. But then I also heard that Nintendo is, like, backing out of mobile gaming, and they're already saying, like, nah, we're not feeling this. So they might not do anything like that if that's the case. They might want to just move on. I was super salty about Echo Fighters in 4. Not so much in Ultimate. Mostly because they acknowledged the fact that they were actually a thing. Like, what I was salty about is that made everybody just say, I want such and such an Echo Fighter. It got really old really fast. People didn't want actual characters anymore, they just wanted Echo Fighters. Just like how people only want third-party characters, and I hate that. I don't really hate the concept of Echo Fighters, I just think they could be done better. I think they're kind of lazy. What was Toad just doing? That was weird. It's because... Wow. Look at that. It's because his reaction to the spin is based on when you press the button, not when the spin is registered. I'm gonna drown trying to do trying to fuck with this. Like, he just spams the reaction as quickly as you can spam the button, because that's what causes it to be a thing. That's interesting. Game design is super interesting. I do lose my cursor a lot. I just went to pick up those bits and I was like, wait, where the fuck is my cursor at? Oops, I missed one. I would hate speedrunning these. I was kinda thinking about checking out the 100% route. I would probably hate it. So, I'm probably not gonna bother with that. I think I'd sooner look up Galaxy 2 and try to do that one as well. Seems like a better use of my time. I could just see the speedrunning of these missions in particular being very nightmarish. Alright, let's get up top. I hate stuff like this. It fucks up the flow of the level. So you have to climb up just to jump off and get coins just to climb back up again. Like, that stuff's annoying to me. Nailed it. Okay, I got those. Did I get all the ones down in the water already? I guess let's go ahead and grab the rest of these and see what we're dealing with. that was loud. I apologize if anybody heard that and thought it was their Discord. There's gotta be some down in the water still. Yeah, I see you. There's 3 more over here, so I'm missing 2 somewhere. Oh, and they're underneath the mast. Okay. Astral Chain was really cool. I did like Astral Chain a lot. Like, there was a part in the middle where I was like, I hate this game. The one, like, there was this mission right in the middle that just made me really angry. But other than that, I was like, I have fond memories of that game. Fuck. Annoying. Nope, that's a no. So this is where the camera starts to be a bit of an issue. Because it doesn't line up perfectly with the fucking pole. Okay. I heard that they might do Astral Chain as a franchise. Like, they want a trilogy. I was like, I hope they do. I agree with that, Mike. Yeah, the classic Sonic stages are there just to be there. Just to be like, it's their feeble attempt at being like, let's pander to everybody, while also not making it good. Like, I think the game would have just been better if classic Sonic wasn't there. Or just make those stages modern Sonic stages, and just let him have some side-scrollers or something, I don't know. It's not what I meant to do. I wanted to talk to you, because I need the map. Don't have any comments, that figures. Okie dokie. Let's just stay here. I think the only people here that probably care about Astral Chain are probably me and Mike, and we probably both beat it. I also don't fully remember who we were talking about, to be honest. Let's keep going with this shitty stage, because I don't like this one. Did you have Astral Chain, Scarlet? I don't think I remember you even playing it. And yeah, otherwise Forces is just too short. I think it could have stood to have at least another, like, 10 levels in it or something. Hell, just make the side-scrolling stages Tails. And then maybe Tails wouldn't have been a worthless character in that game. There's an idea. Alright, Scarlet, take it easy. Thank you for hanging out as per usual. I do like this star because it's like Bowser was reactive. He was like, oh, you got this cannon and it was useful to you? Well, I guess I'm just gonna, like, I'm gonna set a minion to guard it now. Nice little, like, world building moment. I don't even have to do this, but it's fun. Whee! What do I even need this for? Just for the torches again? That thing has a deceptively large hitbox. It's very weird. Fuck you. That's a no. Those rods are bringing back some painful pachinko flashbacks. What? Oh my god, Mario. That was almost terrible. You're lying! That's his only contribution to Sonic Forces. You're lying! Whee! Boink. 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 Is this the only time you see Cheep Cheep in the entire game? Oh, I remember this. Speedrunning this part probably sucks. Oh, I'm already not liking this. Get your butt back here. Okay. I'll take it. Hey Dan, how's it going? No, but from watching you do it this morning. I think everybody has painful pachinko flashbacks without even needing to play the game. Recently. Speaking of modern Sonic, that was probably the most modern Sonic I've ever seen a Mario game be. Oh, Daredevil Camilla. Is that her name? Maybe we'll just do another one of these on Friday. Because I still haven't decided what we're doing on Friday. Maybe we'll just do another speedrun and then just continue 100%. Sometimes I wish I could, like, not take Wednesdays off, but I usually feel like I need it, right? I don't necessarily have plans or anything, so I could stream tomorrow, but if I don't, then when was the last night I had a day off? Friday, actually, because I canceled the stream, but you know what I mean. Oh. Aren't you playing nice? Also, I just want to focus on art for a little while. Honestly, I'm having that itch again. What? Later. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Well, no, I mean not... I'm definitely meaning it in a bad way. I'm not saying this is what Sonic should be. I'm saying this is the most actually Sonic this game has ever been. Especially like Sonic Heroes in 2006, they do that weird momentum shit all the time. And the adventure games, honestly, where you'll jump and the character just goes careening off in a random direction, and you're like, oh. That's a thing. So maybe not modern Sonic, but like Dreamcast era Sonic is more accurate. I think the modern Sonic games are actually pretty well made, except for the classic Sonic stages. Like, Colors mostly functions, right? Generations functions. Lost World is actually Lost World, low-key, is like the most well-made Sonic game, perhaps ever. Like, that game is very well made. It's just not well designed. But, like, what the design is, the game functions. The game doesn't break or anything like that. It just works. It's well polished. Like, it's just a well-made game. It's just barely a Sonic game. Boink! Sonic actively avoids Pink Girl where Mario simps for Pink Girl? You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Yeah, Lost World doesn't explain the parkour mechanics very well, you're right. But I feel like they also function, is the thing. Like, they work. Once you do understand them, they work. But they are very... What does this do? Yeah, Sega in general makes a lot of games that a lot of people don't really know exist. Believe it or not, they do make more than Sonic games and Persona 5. They didn't even make Persona 5, but they probably fucking get credit for it. Considering how many people, when you say there should be more Sega characters in Smash, how many people say Persona 5 counts? And it's like, no, it doesn't. Persona 5 does not count, and Bayonetta does not count. They are not Sega characters. They're Sega-owned. Actually, yeah, no, they own Persona. I was gonna say, wait, they don't even own Persona. They're just the publisher. No, they do own them. They are the publisher for Bayonetta. They don't own Bayonetta. Pretty sure. Or it's joint ownership or something. It's like saying Square Enix owns Sora. They don't. I think they might joint own him with Disney. Oh, for some reason I thought I wanted to come down here. Do I have to go down there? Who knows, because they won't let me control the camera. I forget where the secret star is. I think there's bits down here. Biddies. And, you know, lava. I love this stage. This stage is really cool. I do have tasty star bits. Do I have enough tasty star bits? I do have enough tasty star bits. It's your lucky day. Consider your hunger pangs curbed. They actually did make a Knights sequel. And yeah, Balan Wonderland is like... It's a spiritual successor. And even then, it's not a spiritual successor. It just has a very similar art style. You can tell it's by the same people that made Knights. But yeah, it's not like... Sega has nothing to do with it. Back off, Yeet Machine. Yeah, I took one look at Balan Wonderland. Wonderland? I took one look at it and I was like, that's Knights, dude. That's 100% Knights. Whoops. Oh my god. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. I was just trying to keep you guys on the edge of your seats. Totally fine. Totally fine. But yeah, I think they did make a second Knights. I think. It was one of those games that nobody cared about. It feels bad. I thought I could make it. Like, as niche as the first Knights was, the second one was like, yeah, nobody cared. I think it was on Wii. I think. Let's get that one first this time. So that we don't... I kind of blame the camera transition for that. Because when the camera transitioned away, I then wasn't in a position to actually react to where the geysers were. And then it transitioned me back, and then I immediately got hit, so... On the other hand, I could have just not put myself in that situation. That would have been the responsible thing to do, instead of putting myself in that position and then acting like it was the game's fault. But you know what? That's the course of action we're gonna take. There's one on 3DS. I didn't know that. I don't really care about Knights, to be honest. It's a thing that exists, and I know about it. That's about all I know there. I have it on Steam, like the original one. I played it and I was kind of like, yeah, it's okay. It's a game. I remember liking Jet Set Radio a little bit more, but even that was very, like, it's a game. Do we have any comments? I don't think we have any. Ooh, we do have a comment. Glad I checked. Glad I checked. Is there, like... There's not a red star up here. That's unfortunate. Maybe it was. I don't know. Like I said, I remember that they made it, and that's about the extent of my knowledge there. I don't remember where the other green star is. That might be something I want to try to get at some... Ah, never mind. I know exactly where it is. Is it in... If it's here, we'll do it after this. I don't think it is. I think it's in the engine room. Yeah, it's in the engine room. Do I want to go late tonight? I don't know. I kinda do, but I'm also hungry. And kind of tired. And I want to play Avengers. I think we will come back and play this more on Friday, though. I think we'll do another speedrun, and then we'll try to finish 100%. I think I still have Friday on the schedule as being Spyro. My bad. It's not going to be Spyro. We're going to wait until after my short break to start Spyro, which will be October at that point. Boink, boink. Boom, 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 boom. Wow. Volpe's still here, right? Are we like doing all these bosses and Volpe left? How dare him? Fuck. Okay, I thought I was dead. There he is. just making sure. Okay, that's my bad. That's my bad. He let his shot a little bit, I think. Can't be mad at it. Also, I get more star bits. It was like 5 of them though, so who cares? I actually have Friday listed as question marks. Okay, good. I think that's what we'll do. I think that's what we'll do. This game is splitting the difference really good for me right now. Like, it's something that's relevant, so it's making up for the fact that streams have been a little low on views lately. But I also love it, so... I usually get hesitant about doing things like for the views, because usually the options there are games that I'm not actually gonna like. So I'm like, well, why would I do that? Like, I'm just gonna be miserable and complaining the whole time, so... I have to... During those days off, I'm gonna have to figure out the schedule for October, because... I mean, we're gonna do Spyro 3. I have at least one game that we're absolutely gonna play for October, because I've been... The only teaser I'll give you guys is that I've been wanting to play it for a while. I'm talking ever since I started the channel, it's a game I wanted to play on the channel. I just never found the opportunity to do so. And whenever I was like, oh, I should play this, some other channel had just started a playthrough. Like, that happened multiple times, and I was like, you've got to be kidding me. This time I'm not going to stop myself. I'm just going to be like, no, we're playing this. We will go back to Pokemon. We're going to finish Pokemon Crystal. That's... The only reason we didn't do that this week is because I didn't have the grinding done for Elite Four. So I have to do that during the break, too, and get that all ready to go. I'd have to think about a guess. If I drop a hint, it's gonna be something that's like channel-based, not a hint on the game itself. Like, I've played it 3 times. And I have mentioned playing it 3 times before. I've never played it on the channel, though. And I always say I like it. It's one of my favorites within that franchise. And I wouldn't say it's really Halloween-y in theme, but it's got like it fits. It fits. Because I don't want to reveal it yet. I want it to be a surprise. I'll probably, even when I add it to the schedule on Discord, I probably won't add what it is. I'll probably just be a garble of letters. Maybe I'll do a fucking cipher like I sometimes do and see if anybody can solve it. I don't know if I feel like doing that, though. I don't know how many of the things I have. Let's go hit Dusty Dune. I think I have enough bits to do that Hungry Luma. But let's do Dusty Dune first. I've never played Eternal Darkness, but that's not it. It's not Banjo-Kazooie. That would be great. But I still don't have access to it. This isn't where I want to fucking be. I need to be in the bedroom. God damn it. Although Banjo-Kazooie's a pretty accurate guess, because I think I have beaten that, like, probably 3 times. And I have been wanting to play it on the channel for a very long time, so it fits the bill, but that's not it. I will probably finally play those once I potentially get an Xbox Series S. Because it's on Game Pass, I'm pretty sure. But you can't get it on Game Pass on PC, you can only get it on the Xbox itself. Or I'll just buy the actual game. I could always do that too, since it's fully backwards compatible. Whether it's the Xbox Live version or the Rare Replay collection. You've been there? You've been there? Most hints I can think of are gonna give it away. I mean, I did say that I've seen other channels play it, like, semi-recently. But that could also mean anything, so... it's not very helpful either. It shares something in common with Mario Galaxy. It shares something in common with this very game. Oh god. I didn't know what was waiting for me. And when I noticed, it was too late. Oh my. They speedrun it at this last GDQ. There you go. Let's see who's, like, really paying attention to all this obscure stuff. Though I will say I have very little interest in speedrunning it, so don't look at it like that, I guess. And to get it out there, I won't answer what platform it's on, because it's on multiple platforms, and if I say which platforms it's on, it's going to make it tremendously obvious what game it is. That would qualify as too good of a hint. No, not 3D World. I want to see more of the 3D World re-release. I'm kind of interested in getting that game again, especially because it looks like they're completely redoing the game's engine. So I might just buy that again and play it then. I am interested in replaying that sometime soon. I want to do a marathon of the entire 3D Mario set. I think the only one we won't do is 3D Land, because I'd have to do it with emulators, and I don't really want to. But that's the one that we're absolutely going to play for Halloween. There's a few others I've been thinking about. One of them is on PC, and I'm going to have to test it to see if it's going to run well. Because on my old computer, it did not run well. And then I also mentioned A Hat in Time earlier. I won't try to hide that, because we just talked about it earlier. Although that's another one that I have to see how it runs, because on my old computer it didn't run very well. Or it ran well, but the capture wasn't running well. Oh no. Oh, I tried. I tried and I failed. I'll also save everybody some time and say it's not Castlevania. Because I feel like that's one that a lot of people would be like, I bet it's this. Okay, Mario, that's cool. Nice trick. Mario's a funny guy. One of my least favorite things about video games is they think they're fucking hilarious. Alfred Chicken? I don't even know what that is. It's not The Messenger either. To get that out there. Where's another one? Are there any comets? Those are more important. No comets. Okay, Hungry Luma time. Well, now I can't afford to do both. Oh, no, I can't. I can't afford to do both of these. But oh well. That's fine. I wanted to get an analog pocket just to be able to stream handheld games. But when the pre-orders went out, that was the weekend I ordered a new computer. So I was like, I can't justify doing both. I think a friend of mine has a pre-order. Pretty sure he secured one. But now, as I'm saying it, I'm like, maybe he didn't. I remember he said it was a shit show, and it was very hard to obtain one. I think streaming a lot of portable games in general will be super fun because they're games that a lot of people haven't had a lot of exposure to. That's why I keep insisting that Nintendo should make a Game Boy Online Switch thing, because how many people, like, a lot of people haven't played Mario Land 2 or Kirby's Dream Land or Link's Awakening or Metroid 2. Like, a lot of people just have, and Wario Land, a lot of people just haven't played them. There's still a stigma that some people think handheld games aren't real games. So I feel like streaming those is really cool because not many people do it. Mostly because it's difficult to do. Where are we going here? It's back this way, I think. Got him. You can get soft-locked here. I wonder if you can still... Not soft-locked. There is a way out of it, but... I'm wondering if you can get out of it in this game since there's 2 jump buttons. You can. If you fall into that treasure chest in the Wii version, you can't get out, because if you press the jump button, it just talks to Captain Toad. But since B jumps in this game but doesn't talk, it's actually a different button. They fixed a soft lock. That's super cool. Fixed an issue in general. Now you just don't have to worry about getting in a situation where you have to jump and someone's standing right in front of you. I don't know where we're going now. Volpe, you wanted King Caliente? Let's go do him. I don't have any comments or anything, and I don't have enough bits to do the other Hungry Luma. I should probably call it quits soon. I don't really want to, because I'm having fun, but... Is it on Good Egg where you fight him? It's gotta be, right? Yeah. Part of me wants to go a little bit over and gun for 90 stars, and then we'll stop there. So I have 87. That's not too big of an ask. We'll go like 15 minutes over. It's not too bad. I didn't want to talk to you. Jerk. Wow, I yeeted that coconut hard. Okie dokie. Alright, don't you have to, like... Maybe that's another star. I thought there was one where you had to, like, knock the coconuts onto a different planet. Oh, that's terrible. Boink. Could be in Galaxy 2 as well. The one I'm thinking of. I don't think I need to be in here. Yeah, this isn't really anything important, but let's rampage anyway, I guess. That happened. What a got him. What a got him. It's kind of funny how, like, despite 100%ing this game so many times, this is, like, so unfamiliar to me right now. Just because it's not in the speed run, so I'm kind of like... It's been so long that it's just unfamiliar. Like, it's vaguely familiar, but it's not enough for me to, like, know where I'm going or anything. I'm just kind of winging it. Just soar right through that propeller. It's fine. We're fine. Nothing to see here. And yeah, funny thing is we did the Caliente rematch last night without doing this first. Which I didn't know you could do. Okay. Mario, when I press on the stick, you're supposed to move in that direction. I have not. Never had the desire to. I didn't have any Nerf guns as a kid. I had Super Soakers. I remember that being a thing. I don't think I had any Nerf guns, though. It's another boss that Volpe missed. What are we gonna do with that guy? Oh, Terrace is done. It's done. Okay, I guess let's go back up to the garden and hit some of that stuff. Are there any other galaxies we haven't even done 1 star in? Because I keep thinking, like, that's gonna open up comets, right? Yeah, like we haven't. Okay, I guess we should go do like Dreadnought or maybe Melty Mountain. Yeah, I know, you're hungry. I don't have any bits for you right now. You know what? I'm gonna take a real quick break. I'm realizing the primary reason I want to stop streaming right now is because I gotta use the bathroom. So I'm kind of like, why don't I just do that and then we'll just go for an extra hour? That makes more sense, doesn't it? Because I want to keep going. I'm not like that hungry. I'm a little tired, but I want to keep playing. Maybe gun for 100 stars before we stop. So yeah, I'm gonna take a quick break. I'm gonna go use the bathroom really quick. Probably grab another drink while I'm up. I might grab a snack too, like real quick. I think there's donuts out there. I'll just grab a donut or something. And then yeah, I'll be back and we will continue for another 12-ish stars or so. So yeah, stay tuned. I'll be back in just a couple minutes. Okay. Pixels are coming back from the break. Pixels for likes, because I saw we have 20 likes. So let's do that. Seems as if my timing was spectacular. How's it going, Raiders? Yeah, I just got back from a raid, so I'm glad I got back when I did. Well, to be fair, I was sitting here munching down some chips really quick, so I would have seen the raid and I would have just put the chips down and brought the stream back when I saw you, to be totally fair. Just grabbing a quick snack before we go for about another hour-ish, closer to like 45 minutes now, probably, but... How you guys doing? Let me see, Pudge and Tara and Carrie and Matt and Lan and Mama Nita and Cody Nintendo. I think that's everybody. If you came along but you're quietly lurking, it's good to have you as well. How was your stream tonight, Pudge? What were you up to? Googie, how's it going? Thanks for coming along. It's going pretty well. I really like Galaxy for starters. I think I can safely stop saying it's probably my favorite Mario game and can probably just say it's my favorite Mario game. I don't know, something about it really just resonates with me, and I think this port is very good. I think they did a very good job of porting this. The speedrun went pretty well. I got sub 4 hour, it's a very long speed run. Even the world record's only 2.5 hours. So it's a long speed run. Oh god. It was my 4th run of the speed run, and I got it down to 3 hours 44 minutes. I'm pretty happy with that. After 4 runs, I think I picked it up pretty quickly. And fortunately, whenever I pick up a game to speedrun it, I worry that speedrunning it's gonna kill the game for me. Because honestly, I really like Mega Man X. I hated speedrunning it. I just completely despised speedrunning Mega Man X. So I'm always worried that that's gonna happen with another game. That's not happening with this. It's been a good time. So now we're just winding down with, going for 120 stars, because we want to unlock Luigi, so I could potentially speedrun it with him, too, because I think it's just a faster run with Luigi. Ow. That's fine. Come on, don't bait me, fireballs. Oh, I can't reach that one. There we go. So I'm a little less familiar with this part of the game. I have 100% this game multiple times though, so it's just been a while since I have. Yet I still remember things like there are star bits in the lava here. Who knows? Can I safely hang out here for a moment and not get in trouble? Is this a good hangout with chat moment? Good music? Looks good. Okay, let's do that for a moment. Are you working on your Sunshine playthrough? How are you feeling about that game? In general. It looked like you were kind of frustrated with it the one night, but it also looked like you had already been playing it for a couple hours and you were just kind of ready to stop. Which is understandable. That can happen with any game. I do think Sunshine's probably the most difficult 3D Mario game. Mario does not take... He can fall asleep anywhere, man. I wish I could do that. Wish I could do that. I'm using the Pro Controller. Works out pretty nicely. I'm pretty happy with how every aspect of this game works out. I'd been saying for a couple years that I think they could port Galaxy and just up the resolution and it would just look incredible, and it does. It looks really good for a 13-year-old game or whatever. I think there are some lower budget indie games that look about this good today. It still has aged very well. Which I guess to clarify, I mean that as a compliment, not as criticism. It's not a... oh, indie games look better than this. No, it's like... this looks like a modern release. It still looks really solid. Yeah, something that, as much as I like this game's not terribly challenging, honestly. There's a couple stars that are, like, very difficult, but for the most part, it's a pretty easy game. I do think Sunshine is the hardest of the 3Ds. I'll be interested to get to that one. I played Sunshine when it came out, but, like, I rented it, so I think I beat it and then returned it. Like, it was just a game to me. I wasn't, like, super captivated by it or anything, so... and that was probably 18 years ago, so that'll basically be a blind playthrough. That'll be pretty neat. You got up to 50? Is that how many you need to beat the game? Or do you need 70 to beat the game? I forget. It's 60 in... actually, I don't think it is 60 in 64. It's 60 in this, at least. Yeah, we'll save it. Save. Comets? No comets. Let's go to Dreadnought. We haven't been there yet. You weren't a fan of the Wii Remote nunchuck combination? Yeah, it's... take it or leave it. I didn't mind it that much. In fact, I really like, with the Joy-Cons, having them in the straps so they're still separated. Because I like how you can kind of, like, relax your posture a little bit more while playing. But my right Joy-Con drifts, so I just use the Pro Controller for everything if I can. And yeah, this plays really well on the Pro Controller. I was worried that it was going to be, like, borderline unplayable on the Pro Controller. I don't know what I was worried about. It was a pretty stupid concern, in my opinion. Looking back now. The gyro aiming takes a little getting used to, but it's not too bad. It functions. And it's easy enough to reset to the center of the screen. Like, so that's important. It's not like, say, Skyward Sword, where recalibrating your motion controls is like a several-minute affair for no particular reason. Oh, that was stupid. No comment. Oh, you don't care for it in handheld mode? Interesting. I haven't tried it in handheld yet. I was curious. I was like, this might not be bad. I think, like... oh god. I think the gyro... the stuff like ray surfing and... the rolling the ball and stuff, I think those feel better than they did on Wii. It's just, yeah, the pointer's kind of weird. But even then, it's not as bad as I thought it was gonna be, so... I can't really be mad. I thought it wasn't going to be a thing at all. I thought I was gonna have to keep a Joy-Con off to the side to just pick up whenever I have to use the cursor. I don't know why I thought that. I was really worried that it was just gonna not be great. I think it's because... I think I heard somebody say there wasn't gonna be any pointer controls in the game. Like...
like a week ago, like maybe 2 weeks ago. So I just was like, oh yeah, there's not going to be pointer controls. When in reality, the game would be unplayable if it didn't have pointer controls. So I don't know why I believed that. Oh no. Oh no. There we go. That was a little uncomfortable. They expect you to bring a bomb all the way up here? Okay. It's like I said a bit ago. One of my least favorite things about video games is that they think they're hilarious. They just ask ridiculous things of you, and you're just like, excuse me? Who do you think I am? Like, what? It's that sense that I imagine most people have the first time they play Mega Man 1 and they see the Yellow Devil and they're like, excuse me? It's like, yeah, it's... And they think nothing of it. They're just kind of like, do this because I'm the video game and I told you to. I do not know where I'm going. I am not sure where I'm going. Oh, God. It's amazing to me that I've played this game as many times as I have, and I'm still kind of like, I can still get lost. That's wild. Oh, I see. You can get out of my way. And you can follow me. Boink! The music, though. The music, though. Okay. Oh, this is a mistake. No, that's not a mistake at all. That actually worked very well. That was a mistake. Whatever. Get me out of here. That's true. You probably couldn't really get star bits on the fly with the touchscreen. You'd have to stop what you're doing. Yeah, see, I should have, like... You can't even navigate the menus without the cursor. Like, it was pretty obvious that they were going to use gyro for it. I don't know why I thought... I heard somebody say it's not going to have gyro, and I was like, oh, it's not going to have gyro. I just kind of believed it. I was like, that was my own fault. No comments. Also, hey Phil, how's it going? I think this game proves that a Skyward Sword port could work, for the record. Like, I think a lot of... Yeah, even Nintendo's like, I don't see how it would work on a Switch. It's like, well, if anything, the sword swinging might not be great with the gyro. That might not be fantastic, to be honest. But you could probably rig something up. Let's do Dreadnought again. Let me see. Pudge, take it easy. Thanks for bringing the raid over, hanging out for a little bit. It's always good to have you. We probably won't do 120 stars tonight. I think next time I stream it, we'll finish 120. Ooh, I remember this. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. No, 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 no.
Arf, arf. Arf, arf. Oh no, what have I done? What have I done? They should have made Bow Wow in Link's Awakening have this tiny arf arf noise. That would have been adorable. Bum, 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 bum. Oh no, get back out here. Got him! Double got him! You can't even take it with you, though. What's that there for? Games are weird sometimes. Alright, let me catch up with chat before I jump on this, because this is an auto-scroller, and I won't be able to stop it. Thinking about having your wife sit behind you while you play on handheld so that she couldn't... You could just enable actual two-player mode and have her use a Joy-Con, too. That might be a little bit more practical. Final time was 3:44:49. It was like a 16-minute PB. It actually turned out quite well. That was kind of dorky in Skyward Sword, yeah. Because, like, since your idle stance with the Wii Remote was to be holding it in front of you, Link always had it, like, held out exactly like you did, and it looked really weird. I think you can still use the button in Joy-Con mode. I haven't tried it, but I would assume you can. Actually, no, that's dumb. Because it shows it right there, so of course you can. They wouldn't show it if you couldn't do it, right? That would be odd. Which is weird. If you're in handheld, does it show you, like, a handheld switch there instead? It's kind of weird that it always shows the Joy-Con, even if you're using a Pro Controller. It was, like, one of the first things I noticed when I booted the game up. I was like, that's a little odd. Bum, 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 bum. Excuse me, thank you. I forgot about this part. This is trippy. Looks really hard. That's what she said. Yeah, I'm using the Pro Controller. Yeah, I could see spinning with motion being awkward on handheld. I don't know, I haven't had problems with the button not being responsive, honestly. The only responsiveness issue I had is he dropped the crouch once when I was trying to long jump. And that only happened, like, once. At handheld, it's less responsive? That doesn't even make sense. Like, Not to say that I don't believe you. It's just like a button's a button, right? It should be fine. That's weird that it would be like kinda not as ideal. Well, look at this hellscape. Oh, I remember this. I remember getting stuck on this like the first time I played the game. It's like, what am I supposed to do? They don't give me a fire flower. Oh. This is stupid. Me, 13 years ago. Excuse me. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. I thought I delayed enough and that I would be fine. It's odd, though. I still do shake the controller, like, 90% of the time to spin. It just feels... I guess since I played the Wii version so many times, it feels so natural that I don't even second guess it. I'm just like, yep, just shake. I guess it helps that I'm still, like, kind of moving it around for the cursor. So it just feels like... just feels natural. Boom, I missed one. But yeah, like I said, I'm very pleased with this port. I think they did a good job on it. It's very basic. They didn't go above and beyond. But as far as an authentic port goes, I think they did a very good job. And I'm under the impression that Sunshine is pretty well done, too. I won't have as much to compare that to, but... Oh, I thought it was a bomb. Oh, hell. I don't like this. I don't like this at all. Okay, that wasn't too bad. Oh, I forgot this was a thing. Oh, man. Yeah, I kind of went on a rant earlier about purists and how they can be really weird sometimes. I made the joke of if farmers announced that they found a way to take cores out of apples, that purists would be upset about it. And they'd be like, but I wanted my core. Now if I want to plant the core and plant it and grow an apple tree, I can't. Well, were you planning on growing an apple tree? No, but you took the option away from me. Like, purists are, like, kind of, like, low-key weird sometimes. That was my fault. I can understand the complaints about Mario 64. I get that to a point. But yeah, some of the other complaints I've heard are kind of odd. Okay, there is something kind of weird about this. They didn't give us a tutorial here, so you guys didn't see this, but you have to turn the controller, like, pointing up when you jump on this. Which made sense on the Wii, because it's like you were holding the Wii remote like a joystick. So it made sense. But here it doesn't make a lot of sense. It just feels kind of odd. As soon as I get out of here, I'll give a visual representation of what I'm talking about there, because that might not make full sense. This is another one of those moments I was just talking about, like, sometimes you look at the game and you're like, excuse me? Funny. Yeah, you're funny. Oh, I jumped too early, I'm super bad. So, yeah, you typically hold the controller like this, right? As soon as you jump on the ball, you have to tilt it like this. Which just kind of feels weird. Why couldn't you just have it like this and tilt it back and forth like that? I don't know why they had to keep that part of it. That's pretty minor, though. It's not a huge deal. It's just a little oddity. We're fine. We're fine. Easy every time, except for that first time. Yeah, we talked about it a bit earlier, that, like... So, Mario 64 came out in Japan. It did not have voice acting, first of all. And then it came out in America, and they added voice acting. And changed a couple things. And then they took that version, and they re-released it in Japan. That's why the line about "so long, a Bowser" is gone. Because his name's not Bowser in Japan, so they had to change that. They changed that 20 years ago, they didn't change that today for this collection. A lot of people, like, common misconception, people thought they changed it for the game, and no, they didn't. That was something they changed a long time ago. Yeah, well, I get what you're saying, games. On the other hand, lives are trivial in this game anyway, so it kind of doesn't matter. Like, lives don't even need to exist in this game, because they kind of drown you in them. There's only a few stars that I would argue are hard enough for lives to actually matter. Compared to Sunshine, where they do save your lives, because the game's actually hard, and the lives matter. As much as I like this game, there's no denying it's not a very difficult game. There's a few stars that are like, oh my god, this is difficult, but I'd say for the most part... Oh, I almost saved that! I'd say for the most part, this game's not terribly difficult. Unless you want to 100% it, then it's gonna take a little bit more effort. But even then, it's not... Beating Sunshine normally is probably more difficult than 100%ing this game. Probably. I say it, and I'm kind of like... Might not be accurate. We'll find out when I replay it. Games, take it easy. Thanks for hanging out tonight. I don't think it was the controversy about what was said at all. That was just stupid meme lording, and I don't think they give a shit about meme lording. Like, I think they solely changed it because his name's not Bowser in Japanese. So I think that's all there was to it. At first, I thought it was because of the name controversy, and I was like, that's stupid. They shouldn't have done that. I don't agree with changing things for that kind of reason. Because the internet's being the internet. Like, nah, you don't gotta do that. Excuse me? Thank you. Oh no, I'm fucked. Wait. Wally, take it easy. Sunshine's a little jank for a Mario game. From what I've been watching of people play it, yeah. It looks like it. Even 64, as aged as that game is, I feel like has a relatively tight and polished engine. Even 3D World, which is kind of painfully slow, I feel like has a tight and polished engine. This is a pretty difficult star. I'll say that much. This is pretty tricky. So some of the purple comets are probably the harder stars in this game. Which makes sense because they're all post-game. So if you do as much as you can in this game before you beat it, like this would, and then you beat it, like this is like your reward as you get these stages. I love how this one baits you. And you get here and you're like, oh god, I missed one. No, it's right there. That's fun. I haven't decided if I'm going to try to 100% Sunshine when I play it or not. I'm not sure. I might. I might just gun to beat it and see how much it pisses me off. And if it's not too bad, then I'll be like, okay, I'll 100% it. Some people act like 100%ing that game is impossible, so that makes it easy to hesitate and be like, I don't know. Okay, let's see. We have 1200 bits again, so let's hit a Hungry Luma up. That's true. Yeah, but when they changed it, that was before people were meme lords. This is the wrong one. We want the other one. Where am I going? Oh, I know where he is. I remember. Yeah, if anything, blue coins seem like the shitty one, because it doesn't sound like the game does a good job of guiding you towards where they are. Like, it sounds like blue coins are kind of like Korok seeds, in that they put them there as, like, replayability, but they don't really expect you to actually get them all. If you want to collect a bunch of them, then they're there for you, but... So yeah, it kind of sucks thinking that, like, as a blind playthrough, I'd probably have to look up where the blue coins are. Probably in advance, so that I can keep a checklist and keep track of which ones I already have, which is, like, you shouldn't have to do that for a game, in my opinion. Does it at least tell you which stages you're missing blue coins in? Or does it not even give you that? Like, can you look up... there are 10 coins in the first world and you're missing 3 of them, or will it not even give you that much information? Don't you think racism is new and Alvin and the Chipmunks were created in the early 2000s? I mean, they were, weren't they? Right? I mean, I didn't think the Chipmunks were new, but the Chipettes were, right? Right? That was a joke they concocted for the movies, right? That one feels way better on this because of the fact that you can just press Y to shift. That, like, helps a lot on that one. I used to hate this one, but without having to rely on motion controls, it's way better. Oh, each area has 30 blue coins, and going to the map tells you how many you have. That's better, at least. That at least helps you narrow down where you're missing one. That's not too bad. I guess a potential issue then becomes, are they only available in certain versions of the level? And you have to know which version to go to. That could be kind of frustrating. And yeah, I know, Mike, I was kidding. I didn't know they were created that early, though. I thought they were like a 90s creation. Oh, you still have to know which of the levels to go into? That sounds kind of painful. Yeah, that's not great. Yeah, so it sounds like if I want to 100% that game, either ignore all of the blue coins and come back for them later, or have a checklist ready so I can keep track of which ones I find, so that I don't have to be constantly... Oh, it says there's one behind this door. Oh, I got that one already. Man, when I got a snack on break, it was salt and vinegar chips, and they were quite good. I usually don't like salt and vinegar chips, but these are very good. The vinegar, like, loosened my sinuses, and that's not a good feeling. I have regrets. That has happened every single time tonight, and yet I still fell for it. Fuck. Yeah, I'll probably have a checklist ready. I'm sure that there are checklists that are easy enough to find on the internet. Like, ready to go. Okay, wait. Now go. But yeah, you still have a good point, Mike, that a lot of people that are complaining about stuff like the wrong version of Mario 64 are probably people that haven't played it. They're just going with popular opinion, and they're like, this is the wrong version because my favorite YouTube speedrunner said so. Just like how they say Final Fantasy VII is the only Final Fantasy. I mean, there's the sequels, Final Fantasy VIII and Final Fantasy IX, but they're not Final Fantasy VII. They don't even have the same characters. What kind of a sequel is that? I'm 100% being sarcastic in case anybody's like, what the fuck is with this guy's hot takes on Final Fantasy? Sometimes I feel the need to clarify that. Give me them biddies. Oh, does the, like, original player's guide have a checklist? That makes sense. But you said some of the information in that guide is wrong? What a surprise. Wasn't there, like, a recent player's guide that had that issue? For, like, Pokemon or something, where they had to, like, print to fix it? That's the whole thing I was complaining about earlier with content creators that do things just to get it out early instead of making sure their information's correct. Like, at least if you're gonna get it out early, at least admit, hey, this information might be incorrect, because, you know, it's still early. Damn, are we at 7 hours already? That extra hour flew. And I didn't get nearly as many stars as I wanted to. That sucks. Well, I guess we'll stop at 95. That gives us 25 stars left to get. I think I'm off tomorrow. Thursday we're going to play Fall Guys, because I have not checked out the new update for Fall Guys yet. I haven't even watched anybody play it, so that's like going to be totally blind. I have no idea what to expect. I'm looking forward to that. I think that'll be fun. I think Friday we will, we'll do another one of these streams. We'll do a speed run, and then we'll continue 100%. Saturday we're going to play Avengers, which is another game I'm really enjoying. I think a lot of people are, like, really writing that game off, but I'm really enjoying it. I'm having a lot of fun with it. If you haven't seen much of that game, I highly recommend you come by and check it out, because who knows, you might watch it and be like, yo, this actually looks sick. I read that that garbage clickbait that the press put out about microtransactions and believed it, so I didn't even give the game a second chance. Do it! Give it a second chance. Sunday art stream, we'll continue the Mega Man montage. We're probably going to focus on fitting the Yellow Devil in there, because that's going to be an ordeal. So I think we're going to focus on that. Monday, I'm thinking about taking next week off. I'm like 80% on the idea of taking next week off. Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, I'm going to take off. And then Saturday we'll come back with more Avengers. Sunday we'll have another art stream. Like I said, there's like a 20% chance I might be like, nah, let's not. Let's just keep streaming. But I think I'm going to take a couple days off. I was thinking about doing that more regularly after I took time off for GDQ and really enjoyed it. And, like, it just felt good. So I just realized I unpaused so that you guys would have music, and there's no music playing. Oops. Oh well. Let's just go in here real quick. Just have something playing while we finish up. Apparently OBS disconnected at some point. I have no fucking idea when that was. My bad. Hope that wasn't at too inconvenient of a time. Let me see. How many people we got? Do you guys want to raid? We could probably raid. I might not have very many options. Is the issue there? But let me check and see what I got. I should always check before I ask. Yeah, I don't really have any options. Unfortunately. I gotta find some more late night streamers. Late night misses you, Flapper. We miss you a lot. I used to have all these late night streamers, and then they all had to change their schedule for various reasons, which is totally understandable. But it's just, yeah, we miss you. Okay, so nice. 30 likes, that's spectacular. Let me drop some more pixels for that. I'll also drop pixels for the end of the stream. As I said, tomorrow, I'm off tomorrow. We'll be back on Thursday with Fall Guys, and I think we'll play more of this on Friday, because I'm really having fun with this. So I'm glad I talked myself into it. For a while I was like, nah, there's enough people playing Mario 3D All-Stars, don't add to the pile, just do your own thing. But I'm glad I decided to do it, because I am having fun with it. So, and you know, streams are doing well too, so it's kind of win-win. Okay. I need a good run tonight. I did way better than I expected to, considering I still haven't done that many runs. Shut up, McAfee. I need to uninstall you. Okay, so thank you everyone for hanging out tonight. It was a good deal of fun. Thank you to Pudge for the raid, and everyone who came along on the raid, hung out for a little bit. Thank you to Casey Latios for becoming our newest Emerald. And yeah, thank you just everyone for hanging out. Whether you're hanging out for a couple minutes or a couple hours, or chatting, or lurking, or watching the stream offline after the fact, however you choose to watch is appreciated. And yeah, I'll see you guys on Thursday for some Fall Guys. I'm looking forward to a day off. As much as I don't want to take a day off, because there's so many games I want to play, I'm also like, days off sound nice. I can just sit down and not have to worry about anything, which is cool. So yeah, I'll see you guys on Thursday, and then on Friday we'll play some more of this, I think. So for those that want to really see more Galaxy, we'll be back to it pretty quickly. Might as well just go with it. If it's working and I'm having fun, might as well just go with it. So thank you all again for hanging out tonight, and I will see you guys next time. Take it easy.